Modesty Shield Live?
Modesty Shield Live.
Oh, Modesty Shield Live.
Yeah.
Well, I hope everybody is settling in for a night of spooky terror and monstrosities and all sorts of fun superhero shenanigans. The terror and monstrosities and all sorts of fun superhero shenanigans. The terror and monstrosities and all sorts of fun superhero shenanigans. Troy, that thing keeps repeating myself to me. Troy, that thing keeps repeating myself to me.
Yeah, I say, this is echo.
Troy, that thing keeps repeating myself.
Yeah, I say, this is echo.
Troy, that thing keeps repeating myself.
Yeah, I say.
Troy, that thing keeps repeating myself.
Yeah.
It's time.
It is time. Hopefully, I'm not repeating myself again.
That was all part of the scary, spooky, evening.
Oh, good, good. It was supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I believe.
I don't know if you heard. The ice cream truck went by me, and I was like, "That's added need."
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to this month's Mutants and Masterminds Patreon actual play. Thank you for joining us for a particularly spooky offering of superhero shenanigans. My name is Alex, and I will be your humble game master this evening. The name of tonight's game is Blood Run, and it is a tale of the macabre set in the world of the Titan City Chronicles. Our heroes tonight are valiant defenders of Titan City, a place of mystery, magic, and menace. The year is 1924, in a world that resembles ours in many ways, except for the very public existence of monsters, spellcasters, and costume crime fighters. Tonight, a dangerous radical has set her sights on Titan City's new mayor and seems hell-bent on launching the opening salvo of a war between monsters and humans. It is up to our heroes to prevent this all-out catastrophe and uncover the identity of this vampire revolutionary, all in a night's work. Speaking of our heroes, let's meet them, shall we? Say, good evening, heroes.
Good evening, heroes.
Tally ho
Dang.
and whatnot.
I want to give everyone a chance to introduce themselves, tell us a little bit about the character they will be playing, and have them answer my question of the day, which is, who is your favorite vampire from any fiction? And I will start with Sean over there.
Hi, so I'm playing Liam Slane, born and raised in Ireland, very accustomed with all the creatures that inhabit the Emerald Isles. And I've had some military training in dealing with monsters, and I am now living in Titan City dealing with monsters yet again as the resident monster expert of a little team here. And as for my favorite vampire all time, that has to be the original Nosferatu silent classic film. And just because when I was in high school, I got to take a film studies course, and that was on there as one of the things. And I did not realize how freaky scary that movie really was compared to all the little snippets you catch on television.
Awesome. And how about Andy over there?
Hello, everyone. My name is Andy. I am a member of the Untold Stories project that Alex runs on Mondays nights. And tonight, I am playing Minerva Vauntner, an early. Man, I can't even talk tonight. I'm very sorry, everyone. Minerva was a suffragette fighting for women's rights to vote when she was unfortunately struck down by a mob of angry men. Her soul, however, was caught up in a rabbi's attempt to bring a golem to life. So Minerva's soul was fused with the clay body of a golem, and she has spent time within Titan City working for Mr. Powers and attempting to reconcile the two halves of herself into one. At this point in time, she has grown accustomed to her new form and has chosen to remain this way. To answer Alex's question of the day, my favorite vampire, it's actually a Dampier. That would be Alucard from the Castlevania series.
Great choice. And I'll pass it down to Cody down there.
Hello, I am Cody, otherwise known as the GMC, and today I will be playing the Champion, or just Champion. He is a strapping young lad, former Olympic athlete, and just missed participating in World War One. With a lot of money and too much time on his hands, he has taken up the life of a costumed vigilante, trying to help people within the city, trying to do some good. As far as the question of the day, my favorite vampire, it would undoubtedly have to be Alucard from the Hellsing anime.
Two different Alucards. Excellent. And I will go over here to RC.
Hi, I'm RC, Game Master for the Masks and Mayhem podcast, which uses Mutants and Masterminds. And I will be playing Eric Lawson, who's the son of a giant and a Titan City dock worker, and kind of straddles both worlds, but because the Department of Monster Affairs classifies all hybrids as full monsters, leaves him struggling to find work, so now he works as a bartender and part-time bouncer for Club Tartarus. And he uses his ancestral blade, which is Venara. Which is... Oh, sorry, I said blade, I meant X.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's got a blade on it.
My favorite vampire, I was kind of thinking it through, but I'm going to go with my initial gut reaction, which is Spike from Buffy the Vampire. Vampire Slayer.
That's a good choice.
Good choice.
And Rachel down here.
Hi, I'm Rachel. That's to Mayhem with RC. She was an orphan that kind of fell in love with the idea and like working at a magic club, only to discover that she had the power of, and so she ended up using those for Mr. Powers, but left for a little bit to work as Professor Mysterium, only to end up back at the club. And I would say the answer of Spike being my favorite vampire, but in my defense, Spike is on my t-shirt. So I think proof that I did not just come up with that.
Spike is a good vampire. He's a great vampire. Yeah, and
Telling that Angel's also on my shirt, and I did not think for a second of saying Angel though.
Awesome. And I'm Alex. My favorite vampire. That's a tough question. I really like playing Strahd from D&D. He's my favorite villain that I've portrayed recently in a campaign. But I think Dracula will always be my favorite vampire. just go back to the root of the problem. Pope Brandon Brownson says nobody's favorite vampire is Morbius. Sad morbid noises. Excellent. Well, I think without further ado, we can go ahead and jump in to our story tonight. So, thank you, players. We're going to go on a ride tonight. So, we open tonight, 1924, Titan City, as a group of heroes arrive at the Bedford Park Fairgrounds in southwest Titan City. Minerva, Isabella, Eric, and Liam, you have all been sent by the enigmatic Mr. Powers to attend the inaugural speech of the new mayor, Horace Abel. Horace was elected on a platform of monster balance and coexistence, which has rubbed some people the wrong way and has been seen as... He's been seen a couple of different ways. He's been seen as a good step forward. He's been seen as not enough. He's been seen as a dangerous threat to the existence of humanity, and all of these sorts of things. And Mr. Powers wants you to go to the fairground to keep an eye on things to make sure that everything is okay. That'll be down here in the bottom corner of the map. Sort of a sprawling series of suburban developments as well as large park-like areas. The fairground itself is fairly well appointed. They put together a number of large big tops. They have a couple of rides that they've set up, including a Ferris wheel. There's the scintillating smell of carnival food. There are people just sort of milling about, having a great time. The mayor doesn't seem to have arrived yet, but the four of you pull up in Eric's big car and hop on out. How about... I would like each of you to tell me sort of how you spend the first 30 minutes of your time here at the carnival, starting with Minerva.
Minerva steps out of the vehicle and takes in the sights and sounds of this fairground, and is almost a bit overwhelmed by the cacophony of sound and the smells that are floating through the air. It's not been that long for her since she recovered most of her human senses. So having gone without them for a while and now having them back, she is basically rediscovering everything again. So she spends a good bit of time just kind of wandering through the food areas and looking and seeing what everyone is making, potentially purchasing a couple of small bags to savor for later, all while keeping a watchful eye out on the rest of the team, but walking around with a slight smile on her face as she enjoys this outside the norm day for her.
Excellent. Yeah, there's music playing. There are people everybody seems to be at ease, having a great time. What about Eric? What are you up to as you are moving around this first sort of half hour of the festival?
Yeah, I think Eric's mostly staying towards the group, kind of reminiscing. I don't think he gets to go to things like this all too often, both because of money and because of status. And so he's just, I think, maybe thinking back to a time when he was a kid. Maybe he got to come here with his dad or something, like do a similar event with his dad.
Awesome. And Isabella, how are you spending this sort of brief interlude?
I think Isabella's looking for any kind of like little shows or little demonstrations. People reminds her of her childhood when she'd like try to see all the shows and like smiling at the little kids that remind her of her when she was that age. Also, trying to keep an eye on things too.
Excellent. Yeah, there are dozens of these little shows around. You see there are fortune tellers who are reading tarot cards, talking to the kids. There is an archery stand that's been set up that they've got a couple of kids who are shooting arrows out at apples at the far end of the range. Just generally a lot of just peaceful, easy times. And Liam, what are you up to?
I'm going to take a look around, see what the food stalls are available, see what I think is not going to make me terribly ill. But I figure we're in for probably a long night, and maybe I'll see about grabbing something now rather than later, or anything maybe that I could just stuff into a couple pockets, for later, maybe some candies or something, just to keep myself going for later on. Um, but I'm going to try to make sure, is that clean enough? I know I'm used to military food, but I do have some standards.
Yeah, and you do see there are several little taffy stations set up that you can grab like saltwater taffies off of different stands. There are funnel cakes that are cooking with powdered sugar. A lot of hard boiled eggs because it's the 1920s and snacks are weird. Liam, give me a perception check also.
Okay. There we go, 22.
As you're sort of milling through, grabbing what you can, you do see there's a couple of guys you used to run with the Kelly gang, standing over next to a test your strength machine. And they are gathered around your old boss, Mr. Kiernan Kelly, the leader of the Kelly gang. He's kind of dressed emerald green pinstripe suit. He's got a wide coif of white hair. He leans on a cane a little bit. He's got a thick mustache. They don't seem to have noticed you, however.
I will make my best effort to keep out of their view.
Excellent. You don't have to make a stealth check. They're distracted. Minerva, as you're walking around, you come around the corner of a tent and you are flashed with a flashbulb from a camera. And
Excuse me?
And there is a little guy standing, holding the camera that is about as big as his head. He's about 2 feet tall. He's got wide green ears, big rimmed glasses, wearing sort of a well appointed suit that's one size too big for him.
Excuse me.
He looks up at you. He says, "Oh, sorry, you're Minerva Votner, right?"
Yes.
Bronk Westerman, Boogeyman Rag. And he comes over and he extends a little hand up.
She'll take his hand and give it a shake. Is there something I can do for you?
Well, if you're here, does that mean Mr. Powers is making a comment about the new mayor?
You know that only in certain instances do I speak for Mr. Powers, and tonight, however, is not one of them.
Well, what do you think about this new mayor situation?
Well, I think someone who is willing to take a chance on the monster community is at least someone that we should listen to for a period of time to see how they follow through.
Yeah, so you think he's like full of crap? Is that right?
I believe you're putting words in my mouth, Mr. Westerman, and I do not appreciate that.
You know how politicians are, though. Like, this is all campaign promises. And he's going to forget about us now that he's been whopped into office.
I will give him the benefit of the doubt, and we shall see what happens. If it turns out that it is as you say, well, that is what the democratic process is for, and we can vote him out.
And he pulls out a pencil and he's taking notes in a notepad that's a little bit too big for his hand.
And I better not see anything taken out of context in your publication in the next day or so, Mr. Westerman.
I'm a reporter. All I got is context.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sure thing, Miss Fonner. Are any of your friends running around here?
You may run into a few individuals this evening. I couldn't tell you for sure.
And with that, he will sort of nod his head, which flaps his ears forwards, and he'll go off to find somebody else to bother.
Reporters. I should go let the others know that he's wandering around. I'll go looking for Isabella.
Isabella's easy enough to find at one of the demonstration booths, one of the games that's set up.
Are you enjoying yourself, Isabella?
Yes, it's been a lot of the, some of the more fun side of the magics.
Well,
How
that's
have
good.
you been?
I was okay until I ran into Bronk Westerman.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yes. He's looking for anyone associated with Mr. Powers walking around this event this evening, so do be careful and let him know that anything said is our own opinion and he better not take it out of context.
Sure, he knows that I speak for myself, not Mr. Powers.
If any of us were to speak for Mr. Powers without his permission, I really don't want to envision what happens then.
Better not to even think about that, honestly.
Well, I'm not too worried about Liam. Eric, well, put a few in him and he might be willing to.
I will try to make sure that, the more sober side then.
Shall we go find the others?
Yes, that sounds like a good idea, especially if we're worried about anything like that.
Okay.
I think we're off looking for the others then.
Excellent. Eric, you, where are you at this moment?
Does this carnival have one of those ping pong ball games where you're trying to win a fish?
It sure does.
I'm absolutely playing one of those. I'm, testing my hand-eye coordination and trying to figure out how it's rigged because I can't seem to get one in.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check with a -5 circumstance penalty for rigging.
I knew it. You said athletics?
Yep.
-5, so that'd be 17.
17's pretty good. You sort of compensate for what's happening, and you are able to get one into the glass bowl, which makes the carnival person look at you with a suspicious look.
What? I was gonna keep trying until I won a fish.
Yeah, but was that a monster thing you just did, or a regular guy thing you just did?
What's the difference? I won a fish, didn't I?
Yeah, but I just want to know if you're gonna eat the fish or something.
What do I look like to you?
Like a giant.
Just give me my fish. I'm out, and I'll be on my way.
Says whatever, and he grabs the bowl that you put the ping pong in, and he hands you a goldfish.
Does the fish look healthy?
It looks healthy-ish.
Does any goldfish actually look healthy?
Well, my main concern is, one, now I gotta keep this fish alive. During whatever's about to happen.
You just earned yourself a goldfish complication.
No.
Eric, so you have this goldfish now, and somebody taps you on the back. And there's this sort of mousy-looking little man behind you. He's got big Coke-rimmed glasses, sort of dark hair that's swept over to one side. He is dressed in a white coat with a suit underneath, and he looks up at you. You're Mr. Larson from Club Tartarus, correct?
Evening. Depends who's asking.
Oh, apologies. I'm Dr. Leandros, and he extends a little hand forward.
I politely but firmly shake his hand.
But my friends call me Carl. You can call me Carl if you wish.
All right, Carl. What can I do you for?
You're here with Mr. You represent Mr. Powers, correct?
In a manner of speaking.
Well, have you had a chance to interact with this new mayor yet? Because I have many questions that I've sent to his office that have not been answered.
Have I?
You've not met the new mayor yet.
Can't say I have.
Oh, drat. It's just I keep trying to reopen my father's work, and it's just every time I reach one new barrier, something else comes in my way.
Yeah, life's a real punch in the face sometimes. Sorry, I don't think I can be much more help to you.
Oh, that's fine. If you do see the mayor, please let him know that I am trying to get a hold of him.
Will do, Doc.
And he looks at the fish you have in your hand. And he says, "Oh, is that Carassius auratus?"
Is that a fancy name for goldfish?
Oh, yes, it's their scientific name.
Oh. Then I suppose yes, it is. Well, what'd you say it was?
Carassius auratus. Do you have an aquarium at home, good sir?
No, suppose I'm gonna have to get one, but I'm gonna call. Yeah, I like that name you said. I'm gonna call him Crassus.
Oh, excellent. Crassus is a good historical name.
Do you know where I can get one of those aquariums?
We actually sell them at my new store that we just opened up. And he gives you a business card.
Oh, much obliged.
The business card says...
I see the big man. I'll be sure to pass along your message.
Thank you. You see the business card reads Promethean Labs.
You sell goldfish at a laboratory? I mean, you sell aquariums at a laboratory?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we sell storage devices for many kinds of animals. We're a biology lab.
All right, talk about diversifying your portfolio.
That is exactly what I'm trying to talk about. You see, my father, he bankrupted the company originally, pursuing this insane dream he had about a subterranean city. He spent all of our money, and then he went insane, and they locked him up in the asylum, and I'm here trying to recover our family's name. But that's a lot to say to a stranger. Sorry, Mr. Larson.
I can appreciate a matter of family honor like that. Best of luck to you.
You as well. I hope the mayor's speech is everything that you need it to be. And it's around that time that Minerva and Isabella walk up and find you, Eric, holding a goldfish.
New friend there, buddy?
You froze there for a second, RC.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
I was thinking I froze.
Yeah, this is my new buddy, Crassus.
Very nice. What is your plan for Crassus?
I mean, Isabella's a fish. He's just gonna swim around a tank, I imagine.
Yeah, but do you
didn't really expect much from him.
A tank.
I'm working
on
it.
A tank. That's the question I'm asking.
First step, get him home. Second step, get a tank. I got a dealer lined up already.
Yeah, that's good at least.
Just make sure you don't stick him in a gin and tonic when we get back to the bar.
Oh my god, someone's gonna drink the fish.
Nobody's gonna drink my fish.
Have you seen Liam?
Not in a shake.
Well, we should go find him. There's
Definitely.
a reporter walking around, and I would rather he not find, well, you or Liam on his lonesome. He already waylaid me earlier.
All right, well, let's mosey on.
You're muted, Alex.
Liam, you have found some snacks. Where are you going next?
All right. Well, once I've filled my pockets, I am just going to do the old maybe circle around, get my bearings. You know, points of entry and exit here as a military man, and just seeing if there's any more of Kelly's men around the place.
Give me a perception check.
Another 22.
22 seems to be the number of the day. That's the last 3 rolls we've had. So Liam, with the 22, as you're sort of scouting around, you do see there are some pockets of other Irish mobsters around. They don't seem to be overly armed, more than usual, but they are sort of clustered around the fair in various locations. As far as entrance and exits, there is a large parking lot at the end. Um, there's no fence around the area, so you can get out at any point around the tents and go into Bedford Park into the neighborhoods close by. There's no water entrance or immediate fire exit or anything like that that appears to be appointed. However, you do see pulling into the parking lot of the fairground is the Champion Coupe, which is this garishly green and gold supercar that you know is driven by your friend, acquaintance, contact, associate, whatever you want to call him, the Champion. Champion, how are you making your appearance?
Well, as you mentioned, I am. I pull up to the carnival. I pull up to to the carnival in my fabulous, not garish, uh, coupe, and it was Liam that sees me first, right?
Yes, and you definitely
And,
see him.
yes. So I will pull. I will pull. This is the 20s. The parking rules in the 20s aren't exactly established. So I'll roll up alongside Liam, honk the horn once, and say, "Liam, nice to see you again."
I look around, just goes, is there any Kelly's guys around here? Okay, good to see you as well. Toffee?
And I'll open the door and step out. Uh, why? Thanks. And he'll grab a. So, uh, if you're here, I imagine the rest of the Tartarus bunch are lurking around somewhere around here.
Yeah, well, we're here to this evening.
Ah,
So is a bunch of Kelly's men and himself.
yeah.
What brings you
He'll,
by? You're here
uh,
to hear the new mayor?
that's right. I got a request from a cop buddy of mine asking me to, you know, hang out, make sure that no trouble comes to the new mayor. You know, I'll give him anybody who causes any trouble, I'll give him the old 1-2. You know, show him why I was at the Olympics.
Speaking of your cop buddy, Champion, he is rolling up with a very flustered look on his furry face. Um, he's covered in thick brown wolf fur. He's got a sort of elongated snout. He's wearing a police uniform, of course, and he is huffing and puffing as he comes up to you and says, "You can't just park that monstrosity wherever you want."
Oh, well, where am I supposed to Where am I supposed to park it then, Pally?
Take it to the front, and the valet will park it for you.
Oh, you better not scratch the paint. Well, roll my eyes. Oh, get back into the car. I'll see you around, Liam. Sure, we'll run into each other again.
Sure we will.
Champion, when you park that thing, come find me.
Sure thing. And so I'll uh go park the car or give it to the valet and go find my good pally Baston.
Excellent.
Assuming it's listed, assuming that's his first name.
Yes, his name is Baston Roy.
Baston. Ah. All right, Baston. All right, valet's got the car, although for how long is who knows. And what uh what can I do for you today?
Just wander around here and keep an eye on things, and if anything goes out of hand, just give him the old 1-2.
Sounds good. I'll sort of take a look around. So I thought I saw some kids firing some arrows over there, and I think I'll go show them how it's done. You know, sort of. I'll start making my way over there. Over there. This whole thing seems to be a real ring-a-ding-ding.
Excellent. Liam, you are able to find the rest of your group as you wander off.
Okay, I proceed to fill them in and about both Kelly and Champion being now in the vicinity.
How is he doing, Champion? It's been a while since we've seen him.
He's him. Yeah.
I was hoping maybe. I guess I got my hopes up.
You guys do
Just
hear
hoping for a
people
little bit
reacting
of
to
change.
Champion.
Well, at least that may take some of the spotlight off of the rest of us if he's wandering around.
Good point.
That silver linings, you found it.
That's what I'm here for. Well, I don't like the fact that the Kelly gang's here. That's not a good sign at all, but it's not surprising. I would be a little bit more surprised. I would be a little bit more concerned if you saw any of the Russians.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them don't need to meet at a place like this. There's too many innocent bystanders. But I suppose we can keep an eye out as we head towards the stage, hoping he's giving that speech sometime soon.
Sounds good to me. So you head off towards the stage. Champion, you do arrive at the archery contest, where you see there's a couple of kids who are like, "It's Champion!" And they run over and they start asking for autographs and asking you to tell them all about the time that you beat Ivan Solnich.
Let's not bring up that guy. And I'll sign a couple of autographs. Instead, anyone want to see me, pop a few slugs into some apples?
The kids are like, yeah, totally.
I'm assuming since I'm here on official business, I was allowed to pack some iron.
And they sort of they nod. They're very excited to see you shoot a gun in the middle of this crowded place.
I'll look around to see what if there are any of the fellow cops or any of the cops around. Make sure this is an okay thing.
They're not in the immediate vicinity.
I will. Oh. I don't know if this is. Well, I've already committed to it, so let's do it. And I will grab my my pistol, do the good old, spin it around, and then take make sure everyone make as big a show as possible to know that okay, this is what's going on, and it's like, and now, and now, and then I will take a shot, trying to shoot an apple, and doing anything I can to make the noise as, you know, not noisy as possible. I know it's not a silence pistol, but it might cost me some accuracy, but I'm trying to not cause a lot of noise.
I believe in you. Give it a shot.
All right. Should I just shoot? Take any penalties for trying to shoot and not scare everybody in the 3-block radius? Or do you just want me to roll?
Just roll. Yep, go ahead. Roll.
Right. Yeah, 13. Wait, no. Yeah, 13.
13. Yeah. So you're trying to be quiet about it as you're trying to show off for the kids, and the gun goes off, the bullet sails out, and it does hit the apple at the end. The apple explodes, and there is a gasp that goes through the crowd as the gun goes off, and they turn and they see it's you, and several
Everything's fine,
people.
folks. Everything's fine. Just put it on a show for the little ones.
Baston comes stomping through the crowd again. Don't pull your gun out unless you need to pull your gun out. Son, I don't. What is wrong with you?
I'll just gesture to the kids who are probably all like wide-eyed and cheering, and
The kids are so happy about this.
Eric's
How
definitely
can
leaning
you-
up against like a post and like watching this while eating popcorn now.
how can you say no to them? Well, it's like there's you can't say no to them.
They're children. You're supposed to say no to them.
Yeah, you can say no to them, but I'm a hero. I can't say no to children.
I knew this was a mistake.
Let's make.
I should have called Silver Sparrow.
Oh, you wouldn't have come anyways. He's too good for you. Now, let's make tracks. And I'll leave.
Get over to the stage. The mayor's about to have his presentation, is what he says to you.
Sounds good.
Eric, you do see Champion slinking off to the stage after getting scolded.
Yeah, it's about what I expected.
And I'm going to give an extra hero point to Eric because it was Jace's birthday this week, and he usually plays Eric in my games. And he asked if I can give you a free hero point, so I will do so. All right, so everybody reconvenes at the stage. You do see there's a number of people milling about. There's some police officers that have built a line from the stage, keeping people at bay. You also see there is this sort of tall, slender, pale woman dressed in black who is checking the microphone. She's checking the podium. It looks like she's getting everything ready for Horace to come out. Anybody with well-informed as an advantage can give me an investigation or persuasion check.
Said which two options? Investigation or
persuasion, if you have well-informed as an advantage. Which I believe is Isabella and possibly Minerva, but also possibly not Minerva.
Not this version of Minerva, apparently.
Okay.
17.
Eric, with a 17, you've seen this woman in Club Tartarus before. She's usually been with Florian, the regent of the vampires in Titan City. But you don't remember her name. You've seen her in the bar before.
Okay. I'm I'm just gonna play it coy for now and just kind of let things see where things go.
Okay. Yeah, she finishes appointing the stage, and then she'll walk over, and the band begins to strike up and play music, and Horace will come waddling out onto the stage. He's kind of a large, portly man with sort of a baby face, long black hair that's all swooped over to one side. He's dressed in a semi well fitted suit, and he is sweating beads as he's making his way over to the podium. Cameras begin to flash from the reporters. You do see everybody is eagerly waiting to hear what he has to say. And
Certainly is a portly fellow.
Never trust a guy who sweats bees, says Chet. So with as he comes out, he kind of looks down at the at his speech that he has prepared. He looks up at you. He just seems very nervous and out of sorts. Rachel, if you're here, will you give me a perception check? Rachel might not be here, but everybody can give me an insight check.
That's a 25 for Minerva.
21 for Liam.
16 for insight.
That's a 10 for me, which is typical.
Typical. Champion, he seems fine. Eric with a 16, as you're sort of taking in the stage with your goldfish under one arm and your popcorn in the other hand. He just seems really nervous. He's I don't know. There's something about him that it's almost like he's never been on a stage before, even though you've seen him on the campaign trail. Minerva and Liam, Horace does not seem like himself at all. You've been to a couple of his speeches, a couple of his debates, and he was very charismatic, very engaging with the audience. He appears to be not himself right now.
Minerva will look at Liam. Do you think we already have a problem?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to get through this evening without resorting to our usual shenanigans.
Yes. Well, you want some quick energy before we get started? Toffee?
No, I'm okay. You know I don't need it.
Well, nobody needs a toffee. It just helps.
It's not always
That's
about
fair.
Sometimes it's about want.
Excellent. I'm going to give everybody a hero point for good role playing so far, and because something bad's about to happen, yo.
Yes.
So Horace comes up. Yes, I can sort of hear you now, Rachel.
I was having some headphones, and then I needed Bluetooth, and it didn't want to do that well.
No, that was really staticky.
Well, I'll mute myself and see if I can hear it.
But Horace comes up on the stage, and he sort of speaks. He goes to speak into the microphone, and there's feedback, and the audience all sort of look at each other like, this isn't right. And he slowly sort of shakes and shivers a little bit in the podium. He says, hello, citizens of Titan City. It is my honor to be here talking to all of you. I hope that I can build some kind of better future for you, I guess. And he sort of looks. He looks over to the woman who is standing at the back of the stage, and she nods. And as he goes to turn back to his speech, she give me a perception check, everyone.
15.
25 again.
I miss being sponsored by 22.
Applesauce.
15.
Another low roll. Sorry.
Eric misses being sponsored by the number 22. Minerva, you were the only one who notices this. The woman in the back of on the back of the stage, she seems to be pulling into herself and focusing. And as she does, this sort of red-orange glow emanates from the amulet around her neck. Yeah, it's just Minerva notices this. It looks like Isabella got a 14. But the amulet begins to glow, and she reaches down to the stairs beside the stage, and she pulls out these large black bags that she opens, and the light pours into the bags, and there is a rumbling through the stage. You hear the breaking of glass, Minerva, as this thick red fluid emerges from the bags, rising up and coalescing into 4 large humanoid monstrosities. And there is a scream from the sky as an enormous winged monster comes down, seeming to attack the stage and everybody around. So I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
Heads up, everyone.
Go ahead
Click your
and
token
click on
first.
your... Yes, please click on your token first.
Have to close out all these nifty character arts first.
Sorry, I've got more...
This is my first using this sheet. What initiatives on here?
Initiative is up towards the top of the sheet next to attack. There should be a green number up there.
Okay. Thank you. Is this any better? Microwave?
It does sound a little bit better. At least it's more consistent.
That might be as good.
Yeah, that might be as good as... That's okay. And yeah, just to show everybody what we're dealing with here.
Oh.
Ain't
Yeah,
that
for
a
me to
big
get-
ugly?
I really a big vampire monster.
It's a good mood.
To the point.
That's one lousy kisser.
I'm pulling up my character sheets. Initiative. Boop. But yeah, the big scary flying monster and the 4 blood golems emerge on stage and look like they want to attack everybody. Roll 20. Please load my character sheet so I can press initiative. Isabella's ready to fight. Isabella's got a 21 on initiative.
I guess, yeah. I guess it's time
So,
to get to work.
So does Eric.
Oh, wow.
Always ready for a fight.
Exactly. Got it. Take care.
Oh, also, RC, just so you know how much the people love you, there are people in the USP chat saying they would pay money for you to fail.
I saw.
He's got at least one person in his corner.
It's true. It's true. That's a good person to have in your corner, too.
It's a very good person to have in your corner.
That's Jason. He is the JC in this, Jason. Also, I'm loving all of the 1920s chatter in the in the chat. Squire says that dame is trouble. She summoned a whole mob of mugs. Better get the Johns out here to send them all to the Hooskow.
Now I just need to think
All right.
of like seasons Downton Abbey. I've watched weird stuff they say.
That's where it's at. Okay, I've got everybody rolled up. Eric's got a 21. Isabella's got a 21. The giant monster has a 16. Liam has an 11. The blood golems have a 10. Minerva has a 9. Champion has an 8. And the vampire has a 7. So we will start with Eric.
All right, let's get rolling. So, oh, you know what? I think I'm just gonna start off. Do I want to throw this? Actually, yeah. I think I'm just gonna start off by taking out Venara and chucking it at the nearest blood golem.
Are you
These
dropping
things
the
are
popcorn
freaking
or
me out.
dropping the goldfish?
I would never drop the goldfish. How dare you? So yeah, I'm dropping the popcorn. It wouldn't be the first time I've eaten popcorn off the floor, so.
Excellent.
And yeah, I am just hucking it, trying to cleave this thing in two, hopefully. Send a message to the other ones, but I don't think that'll work. It never works that way.
I believe in you.
Axe swing. Oof.
My
You
belief
know what?
was
I'm going to use one of
misplaced.
those hero points because I rolled a 9 total.
Seems right.
Oh wait. Right. So I have this. I have the hero point. So I use that. So what is it? I forget. Doesn't that? If you get a 13, doesn't that bump it up? Or no? What am I thinking of? Other way
It's
around.
1 to 10. 1 to 10 if you spend a hero point.
Well,
But you
we'll
rolled
Which
find
you
out
rolled a
if
7 on
13
the
hits.
dice. Yeah. So since you rolled a 7 on the dice, it becomes a 23 and does hit.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, but it's 1 to 10 on the dice, not the total result.
Gotcha. Oh, that makes sense, too.
And that's a
And did you take my hero point? Or I have to drag it out, I think.
yeah. Just drag it out on the table, and then I get to delete it. Makes me very happy. Haha, my joy.
All right.
Okay. So you throw the axe. That's a DC 25. Let me roll a toughness check for the ghoulie. The golem is destroyed by the might of your axe. What happens, Eric?
Yeah, I immediately I see what's going on, drop the popcorn, whip the axe out, throw it, and I think I just cleave it from straight through the chest, basically. And it falls to the ground lifeless, and I'm hoping sent a message to the other ones.
The message that you receive back from them is
Boy. Okay.
Minerva, you speak every language. That means we're going to eat you in Blood Golem.
I don't think I need to translate that for Eric.
Right.
Do you want to move, Eric, or are you happy hanging out there?
Well, I thought, okay, the reason I immediately threw is because I thought drawing the weapon would be my move action.
Oh, no.
'Cause
Nope,
I
that's a
presumed
free
that
action
I
for
didn't
you.
have it out. Oh, okay. Then if that's the case, yeah, I would like to, I'm going to make a mad dash towards, to pick up my axe. Because I don't think I have the ability to summon it, do I?
It does come back to you when you throw it.
Oh, okay. I was just reading that, and I did not get that far. Okay, cool. Then, I'm still going to get right up in the fray. It just feels
Excellent.
right.
Isabella.
Okay, so I fighting to try and like full of them.
You want
And
to try to punch 2 of them with street fighting? Is that what you said?
Okay, so rolled 17, 19. 4. And yeah, the checks are the ones that Eric try and get both of them.
Excellent. So you got a 17 to hit the first one. Will you roll to hit the second one for me? And it's a -2 from both, so it'll be 15 and 9. Oh, and
Yeah.
that 9's a natural 1. Are you happy with the natural 1, or do you want to spend a hero point to reroll?
You know what? Hero point. Well. Hey. Much better.
Excellent. So that is 2 hits. They're going to roll toughness checks. Blood golem.
I feel like going like, oh, I swear to God.
You do destroy both of them, Isabella. Do you want to tell us what that looks like?
Imagine, and then she runs up and just runs so hard, but it's just standing there like, so this should happen to like come in to get the other one. Element of support.
Excellent. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are you happy hanging out with there?
I think I'm gonna move her to Eric to try and get that last one. Okay. It's my turn again.
Excellent. So you jump up onto the stage, you splatter a couple of these golems with your brass knuckles, covering yourself in blood and viscera, but life is good.
Does out. He does out. Doesn't.
Excellent. The big monster with the wings goes next, and it is going to let out a terrifying howl. I need everybody who doesn't have the fearless advantage to make a dodge check for me. Well, there's a waste of a natural 20. Roll 20.
22 for Minerva.
You said dodge check?
18.
Oof, 9.
13.
Anybody who got over the 21, you don't have to roll anything because this is a perception area effect. But if you rolled under the 21, I need a will save. So Champion, Eric, and Isabella, I need a will save.
I'm going to use one of my hero points on that.
Okay.
24.
24, you're fine.
And sorry, what do I need to roll now? Toughness?
Will save. Will save.
We'll save. Okay.
I rolled a 12.
Isabella got a 12. Eric is fine. Champion is fine. Isabella with a 12, you would be stunned by this effect.
Okay.
And you can spend a hero point or a luck point to reroll if you want. Isabella, I forgot to mention that you have luck control as a power. 4 luck points that you can use to make anyone reroll, including me. You also have your 2 hero points if you want to spend anything to reroll.
Okay. Can I use one?
Okay.
And the way does the roll include? Sorry, can I use to make myself root?
I couldn't hear what you said. Sorry.
She asked if she could use it to make herself reroll.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So let's reroll the will save.
Excellent. And that's much better with the 23. Everybody is fine. Well, everybody who's not an audience member is fine. As the this beast lets out this guttural scream that reaches down into the very fabric of who you are and makes you question very briefly whether or not you actually want to stick around and fight this thing. and it flies. It's still up in the air. It has not come down yet. Liam.
Okay. So this is a classic moment. If I stick my cigar in the mouth, if I can just whip out my good old Tommy gun from nowhere and target the big honking ugly guy.
Excellent. Well, Liam, I've got good news and I've got bad news. 28 does hit the monster, but its impervious is too high for your bullets to do anything but bounce off. I'll give you a hero point for your troubles. But yeah, you lift the Tommy gun up, you spray into the sky, it hits the creature dead center mass, the bullets just bounce off and fall back down to the stage. You seem to have attracted its attention, but...
Yeah, I'm going to see if there's some place I can duck behind.
There's lots of places. You can duck into a carnival booth, into a tent, wherever you want to.
Yeah, why don't I go if there's a booth or something, especially if it's one of those ones like that it has toys, you win if you throw something or with the guns. It'd be fitting.
Excellent. Liam is tucked in with the teddy bears. The last blood golem is gonna bloop 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 over to Eric and try to eat him as promised. Bloop bloop bloop. And that is a 15 to hit Eric's parry DC.
Nope. I just missed. Just misses.
Excellent. So it launches up, it tries to engulf you, and you're able to back up just enough so it splatters against the stage and it reforms itself from the puddle. And Minerva hears it say, "Hold still." Minerva.
All right. How much of the crowd is completely frozen solid?
75%.
Okay. For those that are still able to move, Minerva is going to turn around and try to get them to evacuate the vicinity as quickly as possible. Would you like a persuasion roll?
Sure.
All right. That's not a very good roll with a 2 on the die, so I will spend a hero point to re-roll that. Natural 1, but that becomes at least a 19.
19, you say. The people who are able to run away are like, yeah, okay, and they start running away.
All right. Just clean that out. She'll look over at Champion and say, "Well, Mr. Big Hero, you might want to get up there and see if we can't save the mayor, though I'm not entirely certain it's actually him." And then she will say to the flying creature, "You can come down here and try rather than staying up there, and it should understand her perfectly fine."
It looks at you and accepts your offer of a fight to the death. Anything else, Minerva?
I believe that should take up all of my actions.
Excellent. The Mighty Champion.
All right. Can I reach the stage where the mayor is in a move action?
You can.
I can.
You're a master athlete, according to your character sheet.
So yeah, I will, using my athletic skills, I will make my way up to the mayor. Still not entirely sure if that's the real one. I thought he was fine, but then I was told he might not be the real one. But for now, I will make my way up, making sure to put myself in between him, the spooky broad, and the big monster, and I will quick draw my bolt action sniper rifle, uh, point it at said big monster, and say, you know, uh, eat eat slugs, ugly, and I'm gonna power attack for 2.
Excellent.
So, I'm not sure how to do that on this sheet though.
There's not a way to do
Oh,
it on the sheet. We'll just do the math out here.
all right, sounds good. So, 16 to hit, 23.
16.
If it hits, it's a 23.
Excellent. That does hit. It just 16 hit will miss. It'll miss. It'll miss.
Damn.
Would have hit it in melee. It doesn't hit it at range.
All right, that is fine.
So the bullet sails up. Again, you hear Boss Don like, "Come on, man!" in the audience.
Don't see you doing anything, palsy.
I'm evacuating the civilians.
Right.
The vampire lady looks over at Champion and gives him just a dismissive smirk. She says, "Humans like you are the reason we have to do this." And she puts her hands together, and the blood golems begin to reform.
Oh, jeez.
And as soon as Roll20 cooperates, I will make those X's disappear. Oh, stop that. I just want to take the X off. I don't want to modify the token. Okay. Boom. 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 And the one that wasn't unconscious duplicates. And she'll hang out at the back of the stage over here. Back to Eric at the beginning of the round.
Woohoo! So let me just things. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's the closest one to me?
The one that tried to eat you a second ago is the closest one to you. But the one that you destroyed by throwing your axe also has reformed.
Don't love that.
And the one that was trying to eat you split into 2 golems. So there's 3 in immediate melee range with you.
Not ideal. I am going to swing at the one that just tried to eat me. That's going to be my first go about it. Where is my attack? Axe swing. Does a 23 hit?
It sure does. And I don't think the blood golems can pass your toughness check.
I love hearing that.
You have a magic axe, so it ignores one of their strengths.
And I also want to use extra effort to do another swing at the other one that formed.
Excellent.
Just gonna keep swinging until they're all down. Or I pass out, I suppose these are the 2 options.
And they cannot succeed, so boom. That's another downed blood golem. Are you going fatigued? You're going to spend a hero point to avoid the fatigue.
No, you know what? We're early enough in. I'll deal with the fatigue. I can deal with a little bit of slower movement. Other people are not fatigued if we have to keep up with something.
Okay, cool. And you're just going to stay on stage, just hacking and slacking?
Hacking and slashing.
Here comes Butcher Pete. Isabel Thorne. Rachel just disappeared.
Yeah.
I'll come back to Isabel when she comes back. The big monster's going to come down here and eat Minerva. Sorry, that was a USP reflex. He's going to grab Minerva, not eat Minerva. 20 to hit Minerva's parry DC.
That will hit my parry DC.
Please give me a strength check to resist being grabbed.
Certainly. You know what? I'm okay with this.
Okay.
It's an 8.
You will be immobile and defenseless. And the big monster will reach down, grab you, and fly back up into the air, holding Minerva in one hand. Liam.
Okay, since big guy isn't there, do I have a can I aim at the spooky lady, or would it be easier for me to hit one of the blood golems?
From your position, you think that the spooky lady would have cover from from the height difference, but the golems might be a little easier to hit because they're a little closer.
Okay, I'm
little
gonna hit the target the closest golem to me.
Okay. And you're only targeting one golem?
Only one. Concentrating fire.
Excellent. That will give you that's 13 above its DC, so you'll get a +5 damage from your multi-attack. And I rolled a 2 on the dice, so you have blown away one of these blood golems with Tommy gun bullets. What happens?
It just seems to rip through the golem, and like a bag of blood, it's just goes splat onto the ground.
Excellent. Yeah, and it discorporates, turns back into a puddle. Rachel, if you can hear me and you can talk, you can jump in.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Very good.
Okay, yeah, I
Very
switched back
well,
to my
actually.
iPad, but I switched back to my iPad, but the camera in it won't like switch. It keeps squeezing me instead of like even when I'm holding it to the side, so I'm just turning it off. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try and so all of the golems are gone now, right?
There are 2 left on stage. There's one next to Eric and one in front of you.
Okay. So with Street Fighter, I can't like attack then move then attack, right?
If you have move by action, you can, but otherwise, no.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and attack the one by me then.
Okay. And you can still get the benefits of single target multi-attack without moving.
Okay, cool. That's
because Isabella likes casting Punch. It's her favorite spell.
I mean, it's great. So
best spell in the game.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
Yeah, 26. Yeah. That will also give you the +5 bonus for single target.
Cool.
So DC 24. That will take that guy out. You punched him enough times to make him stop being a blood golem. What happens?
I think this one somehow pissed Isabella off, and I think he just started like just going at him like he's a punching bag. Honestly, just over and over again until he was no more.
Excellent. And then, do you want to move anywhere, or are you happy hanging out on stage next to Eric and the last blood golem?
I think she's gonna stay on stage that way to get that last one.
Excellent. That last blood golem is gonna over here, and he is going to he's gonna try to drown Eric again. And get a natural 20 to hit. So he can't crit because he's a minion, but he does hit you. So give me a fortitude save, Eric.
Ooh, fortitude. Not loving that. Oh, wait. Fortitude's actually better.
I'd imagine a golem would have good fortitude, or a giant would have good fortitude.
Eric, that 29 was really disrespectful.
I like to imagine it like enveloped me, and then I just like came bursting out of it.
It's roaring. Minerva, through the wind in the sky, you hear it saying, "Just hold still and let me drown you. Be cool, man."
Try and eat me, will ya?
Drank the blood like meat and spit it out.
Eric, give me an dodge save.
Listen, I'm just a wee lad. 18.
You do not drop the goldfish tank, and you're able to keep it out of the blood golem.
I knew that was a distinct possibility.
I'm gonna roll a perception check for the blood golem real quick, just so I can see if it sees how important that is to you.
Oh.
That'd be an insight check,
What it
wouldn't
should
it?
see is what I've done to all the other ones, and it should learn.
I mean, I would say it's a subtle thing, maybe.
That is probably an insight check. It's the same score for both. It's still -1 for both of them, so he doesn't seem to notice. Minerva, you're in the sky.
Why, thank you, sweetie. It was a bit loud down there, and at least now I have a bird's eye view of everything that's going on. Isabella, her magic is red and orange. If you guys just keep punching them, they're just going to keep reforming. Deal with the magic user. Now, where were we? Punch.
Punching is my thing.
I am going to try to land a heavy blow on the creature that is holding me.
Excellent.
I am held, correct? So that is... I forgot what you said. I didn't mark my conditions down. I'm
Just immobile and defenseless. You could still attack. You're just...
Yes. I was just making sure I marked my conditions down. Now let's just put defenseless on there. All right. We will go ahead and attempt an attack. I will spend my last remaining hero point for this because that's the third 2 in a row, and that's not fun. Reroll.
I feel your pain.
That becomes a 25 to hit the winged creature.
That will hit the big monster.
23 on the toughness save.
It gets a 19. We'll take a bruise. What does that look like, Minerva, as you punch it?
Minerva just kind of is being held by one arm. She yells down at her crew, reaches back, and slams a fist into this creature's jaw, sending it off to the side a bit, probably hitting it harder than it was expecting her to land a blow.
Yeah, it is. It's not happy about that. All right. Good job, Minerva. Oh, Minerva, go ahead and give me a strength check to try to reduce your grab, but it does have improved hold, so you'll get a -5 to your attempt to break out.
Okay. That's a 20.
You break out. Well, you break the grapple. It's up to you whether or not you want to leave its fist.
How high up are we?
120 feet.
Yeah, as long as I'm no longer defenseless, I can be up here with it.
Okay. Excellent. Champion.
All right. Well, I will say, normally I'm not one to shoot a dame, but you are causing all sorts of trouble. So, I guess there's a first time for everything. God forgive me. And I'm gonna aim my sniper rifle at the person who summoned the more blood golems, and take a shot.
That's a good move.
and roll like, you know what? Tired of this. You take my other hero point.
I will take it.
And I'm gonna shoot. And try again. So that turns into a 24.
24 will hit her. She's not excited about that. She'll roll a toughness save for a DC 21. And oh no, get a 7 because I rolled a natural 1. That's not cool. I believe that's a stagger.
It is a stagger.
Yeah, that's a difference of 14. So, what happens, champion? Shoot her pretty good.
So I'll say aces, and then I'm gonna extra effort, and I'm gonna try and shoot the big ugly. Obviously, I'm just gonna go fatigued because I don't have a hero point anymore.
Excellent.
So, but here we go. And I'm gonna power attack this one for 2 again. Oh, and miss.
So you got a little cocky there, kid. As you blast the vampire, and she staggers back. Blood sprays out of the back of her body, and she sort of lurches up and looks at you with almost like a feral cat-like expression on her face. And you say aces and shoot up in the air, and the bullet just sails miles away from where the big creature is. She's gonna be like, okay, you want to play? We can play human. And she's gonna run over here. And she will also use extra effort to attack you because she's staggered and she has no choice. She'll take the fatigue rather
You can
than
always
giving you a hero
charge
point.
or slam me.
She has a different kind of attack she wants to do.
Well, that's not good.
She gets a 17 to hit your parry DC.
Miss.
Whack. Good news. Good news. Cool. So yeah, she stays over there next to you. Her fangs come out and she tries to bite down on your neck, but you're able to keep her at bay with the sniper rifle. Eric.
That's me. So I see there's still one blood golem.
Yes, there's still one blood golem. She wasn't able to do her whole make the blood golems wake up thing.
Well, time to send this one back where it came.
Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Jace. Have a good night.
Am I close enough at this one to swing my axe, or do I have to throw it?
You're close enough that you can swing it if you want to. It's on you. It was trying to drown you in your
Oh, is
goldfish.
it the same one? Oh, okay.
Yep. It's trying to drown you in your little goldfish too.
13.
13 to hit the blood golem. Will not hit the blood golem.
Oh. Yeah, I've got 2 hero points still, so I'm gonna use extra effort to try again, but I'll use the hero point to negate the additional fatigue.
Okay.
17.
That will hit. Which, as we've established, will destroy the blood golem because your axe is magical and really tough. What happens, Eric?
I think I actually use like the flat side of the axe and I just like bash it down, just sending blood and presumably viscera going everywhere. Probably it's all over my nice shirt, my work shirt.
Excellent.
I check on my little fish pal.
He's freaking out.
I mean, that's understandable.
He's got big goldfish eyes at you. His mouth is like going up and down really fast. He's floating around in his tank.
I'll say it's okay, buddy. Deep breathing exercises.
Gills in, gills out.
Yeah, gills out. How
Excellent.
effective are my deep breathing exercises with the fish?
It seems to be trying to follow your instructions.
All right,
It's a
now
little
I'm
fishy.
concerned about this fish.
So all the golems are dead now, right?
Yes. Yep. The vampire is on stage. The giant vampire monster is up in the air holding Minerva.
A little help here would be nice.
Most of my attacks seem to be very not ranged, so not super. You know what? These are the vampires on stage, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much like it's less than 30 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna try and go up and start using Street Fighter right on the vampire.
Excellent. $21, you say?
Yes.
That will hit the vampire for DC 19. It hits it by 1, so you don't get a bonus from multi-attack, but oh my god, that's 2 1s in a row on toughness checks.
I mean, I'm fine with this. I don't see the problem.
Isabella, how do you take out the vampire? What happens?
I imagine that Isabella's just mad and just kind of like runs up and again just starts like, I think just like punches him in the face and then just like keeps punching him in the chest until I guess he can't take it anymore.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want that to be lethal or not. It doesn't have to be lethal. You can just knock the vampire out.
You know what? We're gonna go with lethal. She's real mad at this vampire.
Excellent.
She was having a nice time enjoying all the little games, and they came and ruined her day.
Now the vampire is a puddle.
Brandon, I don't have an anvil in this game.
I'll take a couple steps back and say, remind me never to get on your bad side.
You should have already known that.
Yeah, but sometimes you need a reminder.
I'll keep that in mind.
The Blood Guardian didn't like that. It's going to fly down and try to grab Isabella.
Does that mean
it's got improved grab, so it can grab with. It's got improved grab. It can grab with both hands, so it's going to try to grab Isabella with the other hand.
What do I need to roll?
I need a strength check because it rolls a 28 to hit you.
Can I use my hero point?
Yeah, you sure can.
Too.
What?
Don't forget about your luck points too.
Oh, I'll use my luck points. That is not something I'm used to playing with. I keep forgetting about that. There we go. 13 is better than 2.
It is better than 2.
Oh, she rolled a nat 12, so never mind.
Yep. So you are hindered and vulnerable. You are still grabbed by it. So it will take you up, but you are not defenseless in its grasp.
Okay.
So now it has Isabella and Minerva in both hands.
Okay.
I was going to look at Minerva. I was like, I guess I'm more useful up here to you.
Well, Minerva's not grabbed, though.
Correct.
Right. Minerva, if you want to get out of the hand when it hits the stage, you can get out of the hand too, but it's up to you.
Yes, I would. It was actually the question I was going to ask you, if I could roll off once we're far enough down.
Yes. So, Isabella, you're up there by yourself, not with Minerva.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to go, bye, as I just float away.
Liam?
All right. First I want to just do is maybe a check, because I'm not sure this thing actually breathes.
Give me an expertise monsters check.
If it breathes, we can kill it.
Mm-hmm. Expertise. Don't have expertise monster on here.
Well, that's dumb, Alex. Why would you do that? Do you have an expertise?
Criminal, I think is about it.
Go ahead and roll the criminal one. It was supposed to be monster because that's your thing now. But
Yeah. Within a favored foe monster.
yes, I'll give you the +2 bonus for that as well, since this is knowing what this monster is and what its weaknesses are.
Mm-hmm.
So with a 21, you know that this thing is called a blood guardian. They usually belong to very powerful vampires and are bound to them. You know that they do not require breath. They have life support in terms of Mutants and Masterminds mechanics. You also know that they share many of the weaknesses of ordinary vampires. They can't go out in the sun. They can't go into a private residence uninvited. Although, why would you want to invite this kind of thing into your house? They do have weaknesses to sunlight and to fire.
Which we don't have any of. Is there any open fires around me?
There are several.
Okay, then I'm wondering if I can grab something, make a improvised sort of torch or whatnot, and then throw it at it, and I'm willing to spend a hero point if necessary to do so.
Sure. Yeah. And then go ahead and just give me a throw check to set it on fire. And are you happy with the 13, or would you like to spend another hero point?
I will spend another hero point. Shall I re-roll?
Yes, please. Yep. Well, that's an 8 on the dice, so it becomes a 22, which is a DC 17 toughness effect. It is its weakness, so it will suffer a bruise no matter what. And I rolled a 16, so it will take actually a bruise and a daze because it is weak to this effect. So what does that look like, Liam, as you set this creature aflame?
Well, I guess toss maybe a teddy bear on light just comes, bundling out of one of the fairgrounds things and smacks it straight into the chest as a teddy bear avenger.
You lit a teddy bear on fire?
For the greater good.
You just pull your lighter out and just set the teddy bear on fire and chuck it up there. It slams into the monster's chest, and its dry skin immediately combusts as if it was made of hay. The fire begins to spread quickly. Isabella, that thing's on fire now.
Fantastic. Perfect. Is there anything I can do about that, or do I just kind of have to also be on fire?
We'll see what happens on your turn.
It's fun thing to look forward to.
Good. Do you want to move, Liam, or are you going to continue to ignite teddy bears and use that as your battle station?
I am going to move to get into better proximity of it for aim for next time, but I might grab another teddy bear or two.
Okay, cool. Just grab a rack of teddy bears and I love Mutants and Masterminds.
This is things like this is why this system is amazing.
Minerva.
So Minerva's gonna dust herself off after rolling to a stop from from falling off of the creature. She's going to walk over to the now puddle of vampire, look for the amulet that was around her neck.
Mm-hmm. It is definitely in there.
She will grab that, and then she will go behind the podium where assuming the mayor, quote, is hiding.
He has actually been standing in a catatonic trance this whole time.
Okay. So she will go up to the mayor, kind of snap her fingers in front of his face. Would you like an expertise psychology roll for me to figure out what's going on here?
Actually, I'm going to give you a hero point.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
As you bring the amulet over to the mayor, the amulet begins to glow, and blood begins to seep out of the mayor's eyes, nose, and mouth as the blood golem that was hidden inside him erupts out of his body to attack you.
Aha.
Is the mayor still alive? I'm right there, so.
On your turn, you can give me a treatment check. His body did not explode. His body is still corporeal and in mostly one piece, so he might still be alive.
Okay, good.
Minerva,
Alright.
I'll just roll a quick attack real quick.
Okay.
And then if you want to do something with your standard action, that's fine. Oh! What's your impervious, Minerva?
You tell me because it's not on my character sheet.
Okay, it's
My toughness is
whatever your
8, so I'm
toughness
assuming
is.
it's 8.
Yes. Oh, so that will still get through your impervious. I need a toughness for DC 21.
Okay. 21 exactly.
You're fine. So the blood golem comes out, splashes all over you, but you appear to be the superior golem. What would you like to do?
Well, that was rude. Punch.
You interrupted my speech, says the blood golem.
I didn't interrupt your speech. 20 to hit.
Your speech
will
was
hit.
applesauce anyways. Oh no, I wouldn't have understood that, so never mind. I don't say that.
Minerva, you destroyed that blood golem.
Champion, will you check on the mayor, please?
Already going to
Thank you.
Broad. Late.
We've worked together long enough. You don't call me
Yeah.
Broad.
I know. Force a habit.
Better not be.
And I'm gonna check on the mayor. Make sure he's alive.
Give me a treatment check, champion. Or if you,
I don't
Perfect.
think I have treatment. Well, actually, I don't. I don't actually think I had treatment, but I think it's 0. But I forgot about that.
Oh, go ahead and give me an expertise Ivy League education then.
All right. Reroll or just use the dice roll?
Use the 14 and then just tell me what your modifier is.
That would be a 20 then.
Okay. The mayor is alive. He appears to be resting. He appears to be comfortably unconscious.
I'll say. I'll just take a side. He's alive. And I'll look. I'll look. Bastan, are you still around?
Bastan appears to not still be around. Looks like he's been evacuating people.
All right. I will look around. How far from here is my car?
It is on the other end of the fairground. So,
And
300 yards or so.
okay. Right now I'm. Well then. It doesn't appear that my car has remote control.
No, it's 1924.
Yeah, but it's also superhero tech. Superheroes. Fair enough. But
It's got caltrops.
fair enough. Well, since I'm gonna take a recovery action, since I haven't used one yet, get my fatigue back so that I can go get my car on my next turn.
Excellent. Eric, over to you.
Over to me. So how high up in the sky is the thing that has Isabella?
90 feet.
That's
And also, if I remember correctly, on fire, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I gotta decide what's more dangerous: letting it keep holding you and also being on fire, or knocking it out of the sky.
I'm walking it on the ground while it's on fire. Yes.
Yeah, because I was thinking like I was just gonna huck my axe up at it, because I think I can do 90 feet without issue. But if I knock you out of its hands and/or just knock it to the ground, that could be bad.
He's got a catcher then.
Yeah, someone's got to catch her.
I don't know. Maybe can I like do the hero, superhero land?
Or you could just
You
like
could-
skyboard ride the body down.
It's true.
You could definitely make an athletics check to do the superhero landing. If Eric decides to knock it out of the ground.
Yeah, I you know what? I've worked with Isabella. I trust that she can take care of herself, and I think the fall is less dangerous because then she can also roll on the ground to be not on fire.
Yeah, not on fire is ideal like way to be.
Rolling for axe throw. Using my hero point to reroll for axe throw. Oof. Okay, I feel better about that one.
Hey,
26.
that's a critical hit with that axe. So DC 30. And it's on fire, so it's not getting all of the benefits of its toughness. Oh no! How do you destroy the monster, Eric?
Yeah, I think I throw the axe a little harder than maybe I even intended, and I just clear its head off. It just spins through the air.
Yeah, the head goes one way. The crackling, burning body begins to drop. Do you want to do anything with the move action, Eric?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get into position to maybe try to catch Isabella if I can.
Appreciate it. What do I need to roll to see how well this falling goes?
I'm going to call it an acrobatics check.
Falling with style.
Okay.
I imagine it's like going for a fly ball, but much more dangerous.
Yes.
I'm pressing acrobatics. It's just not wanting me to do that right now.
Must be some lag.
Maybe roll 20 is just like, nah, I'm done.
Yeah, there's a chance. I've also, this is the first time I've ever had to do roll 20 on like a mobile device, so it's a little bit of a. Okay. Oh. I believe that is a nat 20.
Oh, of course it is.
I fully superhero land. Like that is the only right? Like
Yeah, that is you sail the monster down until you can get to a safe place to jump off and roll. And you fully stick the superhero landing. Do you want to tell us what it looks like?
yeah, I'm imagining that I look like I'm surfing, even though I'm not sure that these people in the 20s might not know what surfing is. Roll, and I imagine I am on fire when I roll off, but roll off in a way to successfully put the fire out and then like roll right into like superhero landing position.
Excellent.
Smoke just emanating off of you.
Exactly.
And
I look badass is like just the way to put it.
Hell yeah. I'm going to give everybody a hero point for surviving that scene.
Yeah.
And then, Troy, if you're around, this might be a good point for us to take our quick break to get up and stretch our legs and refill our water and stuff.
Exactly. Stop, drop, and roll. Something that school taught me a lot, and I honestly thought I'd have more use of.
Right? I never get
Same
set on
too.
fire in my day-to-day life. I'm kind of bitter about it.
That's fair.
All right, I'm gonna go see if I can get some food since we're on break. I'll be right back.
Thing similar is about to happen for me.
Same here.
Excellent.
See y'all in a bit.
All good here, Troy.
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm like 90% real. This music's not bad for break music.
It's like a nice vibe.
All right, we are back. Oh, and the audience is here for us too. Ogric wanted to let us know that we were here. He's here. Excellent. Well, Champion has left the room, but that's okay. We have rejoined our heroes as they have ended the violence at the Bedford Park Fairground. There was a vampire who seemed to summon a whole bunch of blood golems and a big scary blood guardian to terrorize the mayor's speech and make some kind of big statement. Isabella very cautiously punched the vampire into a puddle, so that vampire will not be talking to anybody anytime soon. But Minerva went over and realized that the mayor had a blood golem inside of him, has removed the blood golem, and now the mayor seems to be unconscious but stable.
Mayor.
You guys seem to have a few moments alone on stage before the police or emergency responders show up.
Yes. Mayor Abel, are you all right?
Kind of looks over to one side, looks over to the other side. Who?
Ah. Why don't you give us your name then?
I'm Horace Abel, but you said Mayor Abel?
Are you missing pieces of time? Do you know what day it is?
It's Monday, right?
Month
Is
and
it
day.
Monday?
It's not Monday.
Oh, no,
What date
no.
do you think it is?
What'd you say?
What date do you think it is?
It's February 4th, 1921.
This is a
Oh.
lot worse than I thought.
We've got good news and we've got bad news for you.
Okay.
The
You
good
might
news
wanna-
is that
here, have
you're
some-
mayor.
Bad news, it's 1924. Toffee?
Well, that's better than offering him a cigar.
Well, Liam's getting a hero point.
Well deserved.
Yeah, I'll have a toffee. You said it's 1924?
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
My wife's gonna kill me.
Is the
Where
mayor
are we?
married?
The mayor is not married, as far as the press knows.
Well, considering we don't know whose wife is, she probably, maybe, what's the last thing you remember? Horace,
Well,
I'm sensing maybe calling you Mr. Mayor is making you uncomfortable.
well, I was closing up shop at my deli in Bon Chance, and this young woman came up, said that she was looking for help, and I don't remember what happened after that.
Let me guess. Pale, black hair, real looker.
Yeah. I mean, don't tell my wife I said that, but yeah.
I'll look over to the pool of the smear on the stage where the vampire used to be.
I.
So you said
Where
you're
am I?
Delhi.
Where are we?
Titan City. This is the carnival.
Massachusetts?
Where
Oh
are you
no,
from?
Yeah.
I'm from Louisiana.
Wow.
Well, it explains why your wife hasn't been able to find you.
Well, there are a number of things to unpack here. Champion, is your police officer friend around?
I'll take a look. He looks like he was escorting the civilians out of here. I can go find him. I need to go. I'll go find him and grab my car, and we can get Mr. Abel out of here.
Wow.
No.
So your name fully, and what was the name of your business? And you said you had a deli.
Yeah, it's Horace Abel. Abel's Delicatessen. And soap dispensary.
Is there anything I
Everyone is
could
the first
roll
find their
to see if
portfolio.
there's a missing if I knew about like a missing persons case from Louisiana that would line up with this?
You could roll an investigation check
Okay.
with your well informed, or if you want to,
Mhm.
if you want to head down to a police station and grab into some archives, maybe.
Okay, I'll try investigation first and see if that helps at all.
Minerva's going to look over at Liam.
I
Someone's
rolled
playing
a
him.
27.
27 is pretty good.
It's really good.
So you do remember reading something in the paper about a local deli owner getting abducted, and there being a string of abductions from Bonchance, Louisiana. There were a couple of people that were looking into it, but nobody was ever able to find any of the people who went missing.
Okay. I was like, if I remember correctly, a couple years ago, I remember reading about something about a deli owner in. How did you pronounce Bonchance? How did you?
Bonchance.
Bonchance. Oh, I'm from the South. I'm a disgrace. Louisiana going missing, and I think a couple more people, but no one's ever found anything about them. I guess we're the first ones.
Well, my guess is someone was playing a very long game. If they are putting up people unknown to form some sort of puppet government.
I must have. It seems odd that they're just going for my apologies, Mr. Abel, but fairly random people. You were not in politics before. They decided to make you mayor.
I sure wasn't. No.
But it was.
I hate politicians.
Well, I've got some bad news for you.
It was multiple people from Louisiana, though, right? All from the same town.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, it was.
Why abduct a bunch of people from Louisiana and bring them up here?
Maybe so people wouldn't recognize them?
Good theory.
If Mr. Abel starts running for mayor in Louisiana, then his wife is like, why is my husband running for mayor?
Right, but if you're going to be covert about it, you want to maybe get people from a bunch of different little towns.
That's true. There must be something in Louisiana.
More than likely a vampire coven.
Whenever your girlfriend's a vampire, you would know that
Mhm.
Bonchance is kind of the capital for the vampires in the Western Hemisphere.
Yep. That's why she says, like a vampire coven.
Okay.
Wow. Something else is going on here outside of this. We are probably going to need to look into this more.
Can I go home?
Probably not, sir. I'm sorry.
Not
but
right now, at least.
No, we can see if we can find anything, but it's probably better if you don't. We don't know if they'll try to come after you again or anything.
oh, and why are we all covered in blood?
Oh, that's a very good question, Mr. Abel.
Best we
Mr.
not
Abel, are you
burden
familiar
you with
with a
the
blood
answer.
golem?
Eric.
Blood golems?
Mr. Abel,
What's
you've been
that?
through a traumatic experience, and I understand and I sympathize. At this point, I would suggest that you just rest, let us handle things, and we will see about getting you home as soon as we can. All right?
Okay.
In the meantime, enjoy the high life of being the mayor of the city at the moment. Who knows? Maybe you'll like it.
Yeah, maybe I will. He sort of looks around and dusts himself off and tries to get as much blood off of his face and neck as he can. Baston comes up. Abel, we need to get you to safety. The rest of you, this can't be a one-off thing. This seems like something maybe that you guys should look into.
Are you asking us to support the police, Mr. Baston?
Well,
I'm asking you to
of
do this
course.
so the police don't have to.
I'll roll my eyes at that. Do you badges ever do anything without our help?
That's a very
We-
good question.
We do, but this seems like the kind of delicate situation that monsters should handle before the police get their chance to make this look really bad for all of us.
That's fair. If Cooper gets involved, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
It always gets
Alright.
worse.
Run along, write some tickets.
Watch yourself, giant. His
How-
werewolf
how tall
hackles
is-
like
How tall is this guy?
he's tall, but not as tall as you.
I
He's
was saying,
6'1".
I'm imagining I'm looking down at him.
Yeah. He looks up at you. His werewolf hackles are like raised, but he backs down because it's not time for that.
Before you leave, and Minerva will tell Baston everything that they've learned about Mr. Abel up to this point.
Huh.
Yeah.
Man, I hate vampires.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're,
Have you
they're
guys
not the
checked
nicest.
him to see if he's got any clues on him?
You know? No. That sort of seems like something the police should do. Just so we're
It
not tampering
does.
with evidence.
But we didn't want you freaking out anymore.
I'll look. Mr. Abel, mind if I give you a quick pat down just before you head off? See if we can find any clues or anything.
Oh, sure.
Make sure you're not carrying anything dangerous that lady might have slipped you.
Oh, that's a good idea.
All right. I'll like give him. Yeah, I'll give him a quick pat down, trying to be gentle, but still, keeping an eye, check his pockets, check his, suit pockets,
Excellent. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, champion.
Yeah, I don't have that skill, but apparently.
Give me a perception check then,
All right.
as you're feeling around, grabbing into his pockets and stuff.
Oh wait, no, I do have investigation. I was misreading the sheet.
Oh.
I thought the blue column was ranks, not the black column.
Oh, okay.
So, my bad. Means they also have treatment, but I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna hero point that. That's why it's so. It's all right. Here we go. Because it's the way that the Roll20 is formatted, it's hard to grab the token myself.
Yeah, sorry.
It's not your fault. That's Roll20. But anyway, let me re-roll that now. All right, so 18.
18. As you're reaching through, you do find a couple of things of note in his pockets. You do find a business card for Promethean Labs. You find a sort of platinum bronze subway token looking coin that says Subtopia across the front of it. And on the back of it, it has this strange looking man's face and profile. And he has a ring of keys in his pocket as well.
I will.
And he has a matchbook for La Petite Mort.
Yeah, I'll hand him back. I'll say, anybody familiar with Promethean Labs? You got business card or Subtopia, either one.
Is that something else I could roll investigation for well informed for?
Yes, it is.
Okay, let me. Uh, 21.
With the 21, you do know that Subtopia was the World's Fair exhibit that they had at Titan City back in 1918, so about 6 years ago. Carl Leandros' father, Adonis Leandros, the founder of Promethean Labs, built a quote-unquote perfect underground city as an example of what the world of tomorrow would be like. It's hidden in Miracle Mile, the abandoned amusement park, just on the other side of Steedman's Bay from South Titan City. You know that it's been abandoned for the last couple of years, but rumor has it that the son has returned and is trying to do something with his father's legacy.
Okay, I was going to say, I tell everyone that it's trying to info dump it again.
Eric also ran into him earlier this evening.
Yes. That's they're the ones that built that perfect underground city, right?
Yeah, I ran into that guy's kid tonight.
Oh yeah, I've heard he's been trying to do something with that.
Yeah, he's trying to make his family's name right again.
Yeah, I can respect that, but I'm a little concerned about it right now.
Yeah, that might be a place we want to check.
Agreed.
Well, I do need to pick up a tank anyway.
And I'll say, you got a ring of keys here too, but I don't know. I'll look. Should we keep them? I don't know if he's going to need them anytime soon. Gesture back to the mayor.
I don't think. Did he even want them?
I'll look back to Horace and say, do you even want them?
I don't know what they're for, man.
Okay. We can return. I can return them if when we need. I can return them then if needed. We'll keep them for now. You can trust me, sir.
You seem trustworthy.
Says, flashback to me shooting a gun in a carnival.
He wasn't awake for that. Also, you're the only one wearing a mask.
Also true.
Yes. Did anyone recognize the woman that was up on stage?
Should we roll to see if we recognized her at all?
Give me.
I thought there was already a point where Eric recognized her.
Eric recognized that she was an associate of Florian Baudon, but he didn't remember her name. He just knew that she came into Club Tartarus with the regent of the vampires in Titan City from time to time.
Okay, that would at least be important to be shared too. So,
Minerva, give me a persuasion check with a +2 circumstance bonus.
all right, I will add my +2 circumstance bonus in. 14.
Again, you've seen her with Florian, and you know that Serena doesn't like her very much, but you just can't seem to remember what her name was.
Well, Serena won't have to worry about her for a while at least.
Also, Isabella, the La Petite Mort matchbooks, you would know that La Petite Mort is the vampire nightclub in Titan City. It is where people go to volunteer to be fed on by vampires, and where vampires sort of conduct business on a night-to-night basis. It is in Yorkbury. They do play good music. Not quite as good as Club Tartarus's music, but it's still pretty good.
Club Tartarus's music changes every hour.
Yes.
I don't like going to the doctor to get my blood drawn.
So, where are we heading then?
Well,
Do we check in with your boss?
Mr. Powers might actually. This might be something he needs to know about, especially if Florian's involved, or at least someone under his purview, I'll say. There is supposed to be a relatively stable relationship within the vampires, so at the very least, we could get some more information. I'm looking over at Liam and Champion. I'm really hesitant to take the two of you into La Petite Mort to try to figure out any more information. Not that you can't handle yourselves, but I don't think we need another scene like tonight.
Yeah, no offense, but I tried, I'm not super keen on getting my blood sucked. I respect some vampires, but I ain't keen on becoming one.
Yeah, once was enough, right? Well, we can head back to Club Tartarus. At the very least, I could have someone take a look at this, and she'll hold up the amulet. Maybe they can give us an idea of what spells she was casting with it.
Besides the blood golem?
Red-orange magic is a different type. I don't remember if we've dealt with it often, but having somebody give us an idea as to what it was doing besides summoning creatures could be helpful.
I say we head back to the club. I can get a drink.
You can drop off your goldfish.
This seems important so the goldfish doesn't die. Because I'm a little worried about the goldfish, I'll be honest.
Well, if we're gonna leave the goldfish, I gotta get a tank. So I should swing by that lab.
I can buy you a tank if we pass by. If there's a pet store still open at this time of night, I'll buy you a small fish bowl.
It's already in a small fish bowl, isn't it? It's in a glass fish bowl.
It is in a small fish bowl at the moment.
Just like
I'm really glad that it's been in a fish bowl because I thought at first it was gonna be in one of those little clear plastic bags.
Oh, same. That's what I've assumed this entire
That's what I was
time.
thinking too.
I remembered Alex said it was in a glass.
Yeah, no, I didn't correct. I didn't correct him when I heard that.
You guys got me. It should have been in a baggie, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Did they have plastic bags in this era?
I don't think so.
So, glass bowl it is.
So
It's in a cup.
it's already in a glass bowl. You don't need a tank. Like you don't need
The tank would be better tomorrow. Anyway,
Yes.
Eric. He'll survive
We-
overnight.
Drop it off. But I gotta get him a tank. I gotta get him some food. He's probably starving.
Yeah.
He's probably stressed
I'll
out
buy
of his
some
board.
fish. I'll buy some fish food if I pass by an open pet store. But they can feed him breadcrumbs or something.
Well,
Eric
champion,
Crassius does not seem very enthused about that possibility.
About which possibility? Breadcrumbs or being left at Club Tartarus?
Breadcrumbs mostly.
Not gonna understand. We're gonna get you some real food, buddy.
Champion, we sort
He
of need
nods.
you to get us back to Club Tartarus
I'll-
as
Yeah.
quickly as possible. So,
Everyone
champ.
hop in.
okay.
Let's go.
No one's still dripping blood, right?
No.
Honestly, I'd be worried about the fish, like the water for the fish bowl more.
Yeah. Keep the water in the bowl.
Drive steady, and there'll be no problems.
I always drive steady,
10 and 2, champ.
and I will take off towards Club Tartarus.
Awesome. I don't know why you guys are suspicious about the goldfish. Leave the goldfish alone. He's fine.
This fish and I have a connection.
A mental connection.
I think that's what they're worried about.
So yeah, off you guys head, leaving Bedford Park, heading up the interstate, making your way up through the downtown Olympus district and coming out in front of the large Greek temple facade of Club Tartarus. The front-facing club is sort of a mock Greek temple that is a nightclub, but all of you know about the secret side entrance that leads into the real Club Tartarus. All of you work here except for Champion, and Champion is a respected guest, so you are free to head down the alley, past the bouncer, and into Club Tartarus, which is this sort of it's often described as the nightclub at the end of the universe. Anyone from anywhere can arrive here if they know the way. You head in, there is this big open dance floor. There are several alcoves with booths lined up around the area. There are cages with go-go dancers from all kinds of different eras. So 60s, flappers from the far future, ancient Greek all over the place. There are monsters and historical figures all intermingling together. And the walls are lined with clocks that have every conceivable variation of year and time imaginable. Eric, the person who works behind the bar, is an orc named Ludwig. When you are not working, he does see you, and he sees that you're carrying a fish in a bowl, and he cocks his head.
No questions tonight, Ludwig. I just need you to do me one favor and just put this back behind the bar, and don't let anybody mess with it. Don't let anybody put anything in its bowl. Just for the love of God,
Yeah.
make sure it stays okay.
This is our new coworker. Isn't he great?
What's his name?
Ludwig, Crassus Ludwig.
Crassus has swum up to the side of the bowl and is looking up at Ludwig. Is that
Oh,
fish
so
looking
this-
at me?
This is the smartest goldfish I've ever seen, and I'm starting
This
to be
fish
on
is
their
wicked
side.
smart.
He's wicked smart.
Wicked smart.
Sure. I'll put him back here next to the top shelf. And he puts the goldfish up on the counter. What happened tonight? You guys were out there at the mayor's speech?
I think I
It
just
is a
point to my
very long
blood-covered
story.
clothes and say,
It's a long story.
But apparently, the mayor is a deli owner from out of town. The last thing he remembers from 1921.
Yup.
1921.
Yeah. Is the boss in? Who's he entertaining tonight?
He's always in.
I know. Who's he entertaining tonight?
He was downstairs doing the brooding thing earlier. I don't think he's seen any guests today.
Well, that's unusual.
Do I presume
Well,
we
you're
have a
gonna have
locker
to
with
make
like
an
a change of
exception.
clothes?
Yes, you would have a locker with a change of clothes.
I would assume I would also, since I work here.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go change out of the bloody clothes.
Yeah, 4 of you have bedrooms here and offices. Well, 2 of you have offices.
I probably have a spare change of clothes in the trunk that I brought with me.
All right, clothes changing montage as everybody changes out of their dirty, bloody clothes, washes the blood off of themselves, and changes into nice, crisp, new versions of their uniforms. Or Minerva absorbs the blood into her and just reforms clothes. I don't know how Minerva works.
Yes, you do. Careful
Awesome.
control of clay.
But after a few, 15, 20 minutes, you guys are able to get sorted and get refreshed and ready to go.
Do you think the boss is willing to have some time for us? We've got a couple of questions for him.
Yeah, he's always ready for the 4 of you.
Oh.
You taking the human with you? And he looks at Champion.
The name's Champion.
Your name's not Champion.
I'll lean against the bar. The name's Champion. Or
Yeah, but your real name's probably like Bruce or like, I don't know, Ed.
Who would name themselves?
I bet you're an
Bruce?
Ed.
I'll shake my head. Would you prefer? Do I know his name? Out of character.
Ludwig. Yeah, it's Ludwig.
Would you prefer what? He's like, would you prefer that I call you Orc or Ludwig?
Ludwig. Just like I would prefer not to call you superhero.
Then Champion.
Yeah, whatever.
I offer Ludwig to say, yeah, it's been a long night already. Toffee?
It's about to get longer. Come on. We don't have all
saltwater
night.
taffy. They don't have that in my dimension. And he grabs a saltwater taffy and
Can I have one? I think the sugar might help me stay awake through all this.
Here you go. Reach into
Thank you.
I'll just say, I forget how weird this place is sometimes.
It's more fun that way.
All this
Can I
talk
also
of
get a
dimensions
toffee,
and
Sean?
time make my brain hurt.
Liam.
Excellent. So you guys head over to the back corner of the club, and sure enough, Minerva, you're able to sit everybody down at the booth, pull the lever on the bottom of the booth, and the booth begins to spin and rotate and descend down into the depths of Club Tartarus, passing through the stone foundation and into the natural cracked stone of wherever Club Tartarus is. As you're passing deep down into the bowels of this dimension, you come down into Mr. Powers' office, which is carved of the natural stone and has a big open viewport that looks out over the blasted, lightning-filled skies of Tartarus. There's big rolling red sky, mountains that seem to shift and move according to the whim of some unseen god, and Mr. Powers is there looking out over everything. He's dressed in a purple velvet smoking jacket. He has dark black skin, sort of loose, scrabbly white hair. He has a cane that he's leaning on as he's looking out. He has a scotch in one hand. And he is wearing glasses as he turns to look back at you.
Sorry to disturb your meditations, Mr. Powers, but we have a bit of a situation. We could use your help.
Is that this night already?
Probably. Depends on which night you're speaking of.
Oh, the mayor's not the mayor's not from around here. I take it.
That's this night, yes.
Out of state.
Which technically that's not all that uncommon for someone to be from out of state and be the mayor, but they've been in state. Anyway, I'm sorry.
It's
You were
not very
saying?
common for him to be. Last thing to remember is 1921, and he's in a deli.
Yes.
And it's 1924, where you're from now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it sounds like a pickle. It was a vampire attack, right?
Yes.
Someone under Florian's purview.
Amelie.
Hmm.
She comes in here. She's a conjurer and a vampire. But saying that she works for Florian is a bit of a misconception.
Hmm.
All of the vampires in Titan City technically work for Florian, but Amelie is an ally of his child, Eleanor.
And do they get along?
Eleanor and Florian don't see eye to eye right now. And he looks at the wall for a second. He says, "1924. Yes, they don't quite get along right now."
Hmm. Do you know where Florian is tonight? Is he at the nightclub?
Well, it's interesting. He was supposed to have dinner with me, but he didn't show up.
That's a bit strange. No one stands you up.
I know. If the four of you hadn't have come, I would have called to send you to go check on him.
I just chopped liver.
Oh, champion, of course I would have called for you too.
Roll my eyes.
Well, I suppose we can go check up on him. Though we probably can find him under duress, I would think, at this point.
Very likely.
You should check with Serena, Minerva.
A shy smile will flit over her face. I didn't see her upstairs.
No, she's not in the club either. That's curious.
Should that concern us?
You didn't. It should. She usually doesn't leave. Especially not when I'm out.
Oh God.
Perhaps you're about to step into some vampire family drama, because Serena is his other daughter.
There is that, yes.
Did we all know that?
Yeah, all of you would have known that.
Okay.
Except for maybe Champion, but
He wasn't there for that plot reveal. Great. Minerva starts wringing her hands. Well, I'm sorry to bother you, boss. I think that gives us a good bit to go on. One last thing. Do you?
What about the
That's
thing?
the amulet. That's what I was getting at, champion. She'll hand out the amulet to Mr. Powers. We pulled this off of Amelie after Isabel.
turned her into a puddle.
Look, there was a lot going on. It was a stressful situation.
Isabella, I'm not judging you. Puddling is one of my favorite techniques.
Boss, you should have seen some of the moves I was pulling off out there.
Oh, Eric, I'm sure you were very impressive.
At one point, I was literally on fire. Like, there was... I'm just happy we all made it out of there.
Lightning flashes in the background behind him when you say that.
Anything you can tell us about this?
No, it's like any other magic user. It's the gem that they use to channel their power. It's not an artifact in its own right, but there was another conjurer, they might be able to use this to power their magic. Might be worth something to the DMA if you turn it in as a bounty.
Well, I suppose we can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'll go check. We'll go check in with Ludwig, see if he knows where Serena went, and maybe that'll give us a clue. But I think we've got a couple of leads. Thank you.
It's always a pleasure speaking with all of you.
All right, let's get out of here, guys.
Gives a little salute. See you, boss.
He will
Nice seeing you
wave at
again,
everyone.
Mr. Powers.
Nice to see you too, Andrew.
I'll just cop. Let's just say, champion. Under the mask, it's champion.
Oh, right. You haven't revealed your identity yet in 1924. Got it.
I'll look to. I just shake my head. Thanks.
Keep it moving, Andrew. Let's get out of here.
I'm just gonna shoot him and look.
I think I try to use my expression to indicate like I'm just messing around with him, but that I am trying to shoo him out of the room if Mr. Powers is done with us.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Be gone. Be gone. Leave me alone. And you'll ride the booth back up to the main dance floor.
Head over to Ludwig. Did Serena say anything before she left?
You know what? She did give me she did give me a message to give to you. I forgot on account of the goldfish.
That's fair.
You see that Crassius is looking down at all of you from the high shelf in his little bowl. Bubble pops up.
Y'all think it's a little weird that he kind of comes out of the water? He's a fish.
If he starts speaking like a Swedish skier, I think we're all going to be afraid.
Minerva, the fish speaks at all. We've got concerns.
No, animals have their own language. I understand them perfectly.
What is the fish saying?
He's not speaking right now.
When you say that, Minerva, the goldfish sort of like cocks its head because it understood what you said.
Yep.
All right, but now I need to know, is he not talking because he can't physically, or is he not talking because he's choosing not to? Do you know? Can fish speak?
I can ask, but we do have other things to worry about right now, Eric.
You're right.
Ludwig, the message, please.
I kind of want to know what Eric wants to know. Except for the fish.
Carassus, are you upset and that's why you won't speak, or you won't speak because you don't want to?
He shrugs his shoulders.
He's ambivalent. The fish has shoulders.
Yeah, I was going to say, I take a step back at that.
The fish is ambivalent at the moment.
Well, I'm satisfied isn't the right word, but I'm done thinking about this for a moment.
I hope that sates your curiosity, Ludwig. Can you... My girlfriend might be in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, and he goes under there's a crowd that's gathered around to see this goldfish thing unravel. But he reaches under and he grabs a scented envelope that smells like rose petals and blood.
Always a flair for the dramatic. Open it up.
And there was a message from Serena saying that she felt that her sire was in danger at La Petite Mort, and she was heading there to investigate. And there's a wait up with a winky face drawn beside it.
Well, I think we should go head to the nightclub. I guess my gut was right that we were going to end up there eventually.
Champ, you mind giving us a ride?
Of course. And I'll just sort of tip, tip my head. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Let's go.
And everybody loads up in the champion coupe.
I'll
And
rev it
you-
up and I'll take off.
You rocket on down to Yorkberry, which is very different than Olympus. This is sort of the cultural melting pot of the German, Italian, and French immigrants to Titan City. It's very much a cultural arts district. But you're heading off to the eastern portion of the district, which sort of straddles the line between quaintly poor and destitute.
Oh.
As you arrive at La Petite Morte, which is a nightclub in a fenced-in yard. Off to the back, it kind of looks like a Victorian-era mansion. It's got a large tower. There is a sign out front that has a mouth with fangs coming out of it next to La Petite Morte and a woman that is drawn in a very excited pose. There is music playing from within, and you do see there are some people milling about. As you're looking, you do see the glassy eyes of vampires staring out at you from the porch. The music just kicked in. But everybody's sort of giving you a suspicious look as you are coming out of the champion coupe and up to the club.
Head on
What
up
would you
to
guys
the
like to do?
bouncer. Head on up to the bouncer.
Did we turn any heads? Entering in.
Yes.
Or, okay. Anyone that looks like I should be concerned about?
Give me an insight check.
16.
With a 16 on your insight check, as you are sort of giving a cursory glance of the crowd and getting a feel for the people who are here, there are a couple of vampires who definitely feel like the cat is out of the bag. Is the impression that you're getting from them. But whether that is in a we're going to attack you sort of way, or if it's in a we're going to run away sort of way, it's hard to tell.
I'd like to try to wordlessly just nudge Champion and kind of just nod in their direction, but very subtly.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Champion has an idea of what he wants, but he's ignoring it. But he wants, so I'm gonna make the insight check. All right. Roll 20 will cooperate with me at least.
There's an insight.
On Eric, not on the vampires. On Eric, 13. Probably.
Eric is a man of few words. You're pretty sure that you've got the gist of what he's trying to convey to you.
I'm gonna look at him and say, I'm just gonna shake my head. It's like,
Well,
I already
got the
told
message, that's
you.
my concern.
So, I'm just gonna shake my head and pull my collar up. Maybe button up my shirt a little bit more.
The bouncer looks down. He's sort of a tall, clean-cut black man with smooth skin and these beautiful violet eyes. And he looks down and says, "Minerva, it's good to see you as always."
Is it?
It is tolerable to see you as always. Where's Serena?
Already here.
I haven't
And
seen
I'm
her
fairly
all
certain.
night.
Don't lie to me.
Haven't seen her all night.
Well, then you won't mind if we go in and take a look around, will you?
It depends. Any of your friends here willing for a consensual bite?
You know the answer to that is no.
Then I'm not sure you have any business coming in here. I'd ask you to volunteer, but you're a little chalky.
You know,
Word's gotten,
if
word's
you're
gotten around
using
then, has
if
it?
you're using the bite as bribery, how consensual is that actually?
It's good enough for the DMA. It's good enough for me.
Well, could tell Florian that you're being uncooperative, or we could take this right to Eleanor.
Can't tell Florian much of anything. He's not here today.
No, and why would that be?
Make an insight check, Minerva.
$16.
He doesn't seem to tell you the whole story when he says Florian he's not coming back here ever.
There would only be one reason Florian would miss an appointment with Mr. Powers. And the only reason that would be good enough for Mr. Powers to not come here and deal with the problem himself would be if someone or something decided to abscond with Florian. So, you can tell me where Serena and Eleanor are, or we can do this the hard way.
Give me an intimidation check, and I'll give you a +5 circumstance bonus for the terrifying people you have arrayed around you.
I do have a terrifying
And champion.
group. And champion.
Hey!
Yes. That seems right to me. I can do better than that. I'm going to spend a hero point to re-roll. That is with the bonus built in already. So,
Can we use teamwork and give him some assistance with that?
I'm okay with that.
I have a 23 so far with that re-roll.
Oh, is this intimidation?
Yes. Yep. And if you have
I think
teamwork, you have a +5 bonus to this.
I do not have teamwork, but I am going to try to help. And I'm basically just going to say, hey, bouncer to bouncer. Let's just, let's not make let's keep everything cool here.
You mean you're not just, patting your axe on your other hand?
Well, obviously I'm doing that, but
That's my goldfish hand. 12 is enough to give a +2. Champion,
Yes,
roll
I am.
20 heard me.
Apparently so.
And then Liam, what did you get on your intimidation check?
16 plus
Between Eric and Liam, that'll give the +5 bonus for teamwork as well.
That's a 30 then. Or, sorry, it's a 28.
28.
Was doing wrong math.
The bouncer sort of looks at you all. He gets tense for a moment. And he says, "It's fine. Go on in."
Here, consolation. Have a toffee.
I don't eat toffee.
You're lost,
I
man.
still
You're
have
lost.
toffee left.
I filled every pocket, man. I knew it was going to be a long night.
Where do you think he keeps that Tommy gun?
Did you keep any of the teddy bears, Liam?
Yeah, I think I had one that was it was pretty much soaked in blood anyway. I figured.
And now it's covered in sticky toffee.
But yeah, the bouncer will get out of the way and let you guys head on in.
So we'll head into the club. And as we get past the bouncer, well, we're definitely not wanted here. Let's keep our eyes peeled and necks closed, shall we? Looking specifically at Liam and Champion and Isabella.
And
I,
hey,
I thought
That half giantness.
also, any movement or anything of note from the two that seemed spooked by me earlier?
As you guys get access into the club, one of them is going to go into the club and one of them is going to leave the lot.
And I kind of just, again, I'm trying to keep this, well, I guess if the music's playing, I can't be that quiet, but I just kind of try to point them out to Minerva. Do you recognize these two, or?
Well, do I?
Give me a persuasion check.
$18.
Eleanor is not really a welcome guest at Club Charters, but you do recognize them as being associates of hers from the brief times that she's been into the club.
So the one that's leaving and the one that went into the club?
Yep.
Both of them are Eleanor's.
Yeah, they're a brother and sister, Sven and Svetlana.
So one has gone to find their master, and the other one's gone to rile up some trouble, most likely. I just don't know which is which.
Well, I suppose we should be prepared for that.
Yes, we should. I'm about to bust some heads because if anything's happened to Serena...
If anything's happened to her, I'll be busting heads with you too.
I appreciate that.
I'll say maybe I should have taken that advice and invested in silver bullets or wooden ones. I'll say that sort of quietly.
Well, let's go in and let's follow that one, pointing out whichever of the brother-sister pair went inside, because we're going to make a beeline for them.
Cool. That's Sven, who has gone inside.
Okay.
You do see, as you come into the club, that the club has been dressed up for a special themed party. Looks like they have a party themed around the French Revolution tonight, in great taste. They have a guillotine set up that is chopping off hunks of large cooked meat and serving to the humans who are here. There are large receptacles that have big vats of freestanding blood. There are humans wandering around that the vampires are able to go to as they desire to feed. And everybody is dressed like it is 1789 in Paris. Large wigs, big petticoats, waistcoats, breeches, all that fun stuff.
Well, I didn't know costume party.
I wonder how many of these guys are actually there for it.
That is a very good question. Maybe they're just feeling a little nostalgic.
Also, meat coming off of a guillotine sounds metal as hell.
I'm just thinking about the fact that I have a bagel cutter that's actually called a bagel guillotine, and it looks like a guillotine, and it cuts my bagels for me, and it's great. Exactly.
It's a great tool.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves guillotines.
Following after Sven as we get in here.
Yeah, you see he heads up into the bar and he takes a seat at the bar itself. Orders a negative body temperature.
There's a seat next to him open.
There is a seat next to him open.
Guys, cover my back.
Always.
Of course.
I'll sit down next to Sven.
There's a lot of seats open here at the bar.
Yeah. But only one next to the person I need to talk to. Now.
Why, you looking to upgrade? He sort of looks at you, flashes his fangs.
You are so many steps down the evolutionary ladder, it's not even funny. So, I take it you're the distraction then, while your sister goes off to let Eleanor know that we're here.
Well, ain't you so smart? Here I was thinking you were just another fangbanger.
So, I'm dazzling you with my intellect, so spill your secrets.
Suppose it doesn't matter if I tell you now. It's too late for you all.
You'd be surprised, but go ahead.
Eleanor's got the old man. She's gonna kill him, and then she'll be the queen regent of Titan City. And if her sister disagrees, well, we'll kill her too.
Oh no.
I think I need to make. Do I need to make a stamina check? Yes, I very much so do.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's a 4. Yeah, I get to do this.
Minerva, what happens as you Hulk out?
Minerva's form shifts, and the demure feminine form that she usually walks around in turns into this 7.5 foot tall black clay golem. Expressionless face, 2 sunken pits for eyes, no nose. And she hauls off and punches Sven.
Have we seen this form before?
Yes, it has come up before. This is the golem that her spirit inhabits, and normally she has enough control that she can remain in her human form. But when certain things have upset her, she can lose control and revert to it.
Well, I think if we've worked together long enough, then I recognize, like, oh, if she's hulking out, if she's attacking, like, I immediately, like, make sure that, like, I turn my back to her to, like, provide cover in case anybody tries to make a move at him.
I think I get up and I'm be like, oh, time to go. I trust, like, basically, like, if Minerva's mad, I'm mad.
Oh yeah, that's a good assumption.
I definitely should have invested in silver bullets.
Would you like me to go ahead and throw that punch, Alex?
Yeah, go ahead and throw the punch.
17.
Sven was just talking shit. He's fine.
Oh, I know.
Oh man, what's roll 20? Cooperate. What's his parry C? Oh yeah, you knock him. What's the toughness?
23.
23.
Champ, I think
you
it's
say?
Suns down, guns all around.
You annihilate Sven. What happens?
This
He's talking a lot of shit for a minion.
Yeah, her fist grows. It gets larger, and she just hauls off and slams into his face and puts it through the bar top, which I'm assuming is wood.
Yes.
Which seems like a bad thing to have in a vampire nightclub for obvious reasons.
Yeah, the UV lights of the party are way worse.
But yeah.
You shatter the bar with his poor face. And a bunch of vampires take poorly to that. The music stops. A bunch of people turn to look at all of you, their eyes glowing and their fangs baring in the darkness.
I have a feeling we're about to roll initiative.
That's a good feeling. Everybody roll for initiative.
But at least you splintered the bar, which means I'm not screwed.
Hooray!
Hey, I rolled good.
Heck yeah.
First time I've rolled above a 15 all night.
22 is sponsoring the stream again.
Yay!
So, unfortunately, you still haven't rolled above a 15, because that was a 15.
No, that's fair.
Oh,
But it's at least above a 10.
That's true.
I don't know why it it doesn't think I have clicked on my thing now. So let me.
That's cool. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 21.
21. Champion with a 22. You were up first.
All right. So, seeing that they're all like, seeing as they're all like looking for a fight, I'm just gonna like look at my guns, like look at the destroyed bar, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna take this opportunity to grab a couple of like, it's like, can I grab a couple of like wooden like shreds of the bar, like big enough to be functional, like daggers for
Yeah.
if you roll 20,
Stakes.
improvised weapons, you know what I mean, clubs.
Yeah.
So I'll just sort of like hold them out and say, back off, you back off, you mosquitoes, and I'm gonna ready my action and attack anyone who attacks me.
Excellent. You do see a couple of the vampires who are not getting involved in this are like, that's hurtful when you say mosquitoes. Isabella.
I'll be. So there are quite a few that like we're about to attack, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna leave alone the ones that just look offended by being called mosquitoes. If they're not attacking, I'm not mad about it. And I think I'm gonna try and fight like right around me that look mad.
There is a dramatically appropriate minion group size around you that look mad.
Okay, I'm gonna try and go after like 2 or 3 of them with Street Fighter.
Okay.
I will. Now realizing I keep saying Street Fighter and Street Fighting, but
Depends. Are you throwing a Shoryuken or a Hadoken?
And what did you get to hit? For some reason, it's not showing me what you're rolling, Rachel.
I can see that. It's now went off at once. That's why.
Oh.
The first one was 16 though.
16.
I kept clicking it because it wasn't showing up.
That'll hit. And what's the DC? 19?
I believe so. I did not mean to click whatever I just clicked, so the DC is 19.
Excellent. You do destroy a group of vampires. Do you want to describe what that looks like?
I'm imagining it's a vampire lore where like there's only a couple ways I can kill them, right?
Yes. Yep.
So I'm imagining I'm shooting their heads off because that's the only like way I could think she's that whole thing. And then I'm punching a couple off, and I'm imagining them Buffy dusting to.
Excellent. Well, unfortunately, they don't Buffy dust. They explode into blood and gore. But it's kind of like the wet version of Buffy dusting.
the not approved broadcast television version of Buffy dusting.
Yes.
And I think I'm just are there still me, right?
Yes, there are. Yep.
Okay, then I'm staying where I am, just like fist up, ready to go.
Excellent. You and Minerva have attracted their ire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
At least I didn't call them mosquito.
That's true. Some of them are going to try to bite Isabella and get an 11 to hit. That's not going to hit. The ones attacking Minerva are not going to try to bite Minerva because that would be foolish. They get a 7, so it doesn't matter. And then these ones across the bar are going to pull out Tommy guns and open fire. They will use multi-attack to shoot at Eric, Champion, and Liam.
Well, since I've readied my action, I get to attack the ones shooting at me first.
Yes.
So, I see them pointing their Tommy guns at me, and I'll just sort of like, ah! And I'll just sort of charge at them, and with my improvised wooden weapons, and attack.
Excellent.
Unarmed
Champion's
and unarmed.
superpower is gumption.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
And money.
and
money.
money.
Money always helps.
So just go ahead and give me a regular unarmed attack, Champion.
Works for me. 17.
That will hit. And what is your DC?
Normally it's 19.
Okay, I'll give you a +2 for the wooden stakes for 21.
Alright.
As you annihilate this group. Before they shoot everybody with Tommy guns. What happens, Champion?
So yeah, I was like, and I just like, take 1 point of Tommy gun. I just like to, I knock it down. I grab him into I use my wrestling skills to grapple him, get the gun away, punch his lights out. Next one, I'll just like stab with the stake and it'll explode, and I'll just wrestle one down in the ground, knock its gun away, punch it unconscious, and if they start getting up again, then I'll like stab it to kill it. He doesn't like. I can't imagine he likes killing even vampires. But if they start to get up again after he's knocked them out, then he's not afraid to do it.
Excellent.
So he's going more for unconscious. But if they start waking up again, then he's not afraid to put the stake in him.
Beautiful.
So just
right.
using my championship at wrestling skills, and a good couple
Minerva.
of bar brawls.
So there's the group that wandered over to Minerva, and she's just going to put both hands together and try to bring them down on the group in a very large and heavy-handed overhead blow.
Excellent.
And that's a crit.
I won't even roll a toughness save because they can't succeed. Help us, we're just minions. Why? Yeah, Minerva, so you reach up, you Hulk smash down onto them.
Mm-hmm.
Splattering them into goo, I assume.
Yes, most likely. With as powerful as that hit was.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna give you a hero point. And your move action is going to take you basically rampaging through the bar, punching holes into walls, trying to locate Serena.
Okay.
Causing general chaos and disturbance for everybody around you. Eric.
So it looks like there's like one group of attacking vampires still.
Yes. But they look like they're reconsidering.
Well, now I'm stuck between wanting to do multi-attack with my axe or intimidation. I feel like intimidation. I feel like I got a shot at it, right? Let's let's go with the intimidation. I'm basically just gonna say we don't need to quarrel with you. Just stop. Or I'll end you.
Give me an intimidation check.
18.
They seem sufficiently cowed. They sort of back away from Isabella. They look over at you and they put their hands in the air.
And I think I put the axe, like I holster the axe and I go, See, we did this all civil-like.
Whatever you say, just make your friend stop.
Wipe some of the blood off my face, toss it on the ground.
Liam. There's no more vampire opponents, but Minerva is tearing up the place.
He's lost it.
Yeah, I'll try and see if I can't call out to Minerva and try to get her to calm down. Let's try to go about this in a calm fashion. I'm looking around, just like, anybody got any ideas?
I don't know. You guys know her better than I do.
The vampires have no suggestions. But everybody is basically vacating the premises at this point. Anybody who wasn't already involved in the fight is like, I'm out of here. This ain't worth it. Party's ruined. DJ's taking down the guillotine.
I could try to subdue her. Feels like the kind of thing that Eric would just throw himself at.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take us out of combat if you guys want to tackle the Minerva problem. Eric, if you want to wrestle her, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Or give me a roll to hit first, and then we'll do an opposed athletics check.
As a grab, or what am I...
Grab's fine.
Ooh,
That'll hit.
I hope so.
Awesome. Give me opposed athletics checks.
Oh. Oh, wait, athletics I'm great at. All right.
Beat me by 10.
So, Eric, you jump up and you grab a hold of Minerva, and you are able to wrestle her into a prone position.
When he wrestles her, when he gets her prone, I will jump in to help keep her down, so she doesn't,
Minerva, come on, get back under control. We're gonna find her. We're gonna get this all figured out.
Minerva, give me a will save.
24.
You are able to get it together.
So Minerva shifts back, the form of the golem shifting back into Minerva. Not disheveled at all from any of the tussling that's happened. When she kind of blinks her eyes when her form shifts, and she looks back up at Eric and Champion.
You back here with us?
Yeah, sorry. That wasn't very smart.
I'll take my hands off of Minerva and say, well, at least, we got their attention.
Yeah, but I didn't get us a lead. I let my anger take a hold of me. Serena's in trouble. So's Florian. But Serena's the one I care about.
Does this club have a secret entrance like Tartarus? Or
Probably not like Tartarus, but potentially.
Are there any? There's still some vampires left, right? Like the ones that
Oh, yeah.
I convinced not to attack.
Yeah, the ones you intimidated are not going anywhere.
I want to go up to them and basically ask, any of you chuckleheads know, where there might be, some like a hidden passageway around here?
Nothing like that, but Eleanor took Florian to Subtopia for the ritual.
Thank you very much for your assistance. All right, we're going to Zootopia.
Everyone pile in. Ugh.
Oh, how far is that from here? Is it? I assume it's not walking distance, but the one person fled on foot, so.
Yeah, it is not with him. It's clear on the other side of the bay.
Oh.
But they're vampires.
I was say vampires are fast.
So I'll tell everyone to pile in, and I will
Burn some
floor
rubber?
it.
Excellent.
Go as fast as my car can go, which is 60 miles an hour. So it's not that fast, but it's fast for 1924.
It's very fast for 1924.
Here we go! As you activate the afterburners. And you all head up to Miracle Mile, the abandoned amusement park on the north side of Titan City. The champion coup breaks down the barrier, and you're able to find your way to the entrance to Subtopia, which is almost like a pill house. It's a big concrete bunker that has this Art Deco door in the front of it, with a big tarnished brass sign that says Subtopia above it, the world of tomorrow. And it looks like there is a slot that a coin is meant to go into.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
How big is this door?
This door is about 7 feet tall by 5 feet wide.
Is it big enough for the car to fit in?
No.
Damn. Well.
I mean, if you get enough speed up, right?
So, well, but all right, then I guess I'll park. But I'll park it in such a place for if the door proves a little too strong, then I'll move on to option B.
Excellent.
I'll go up to the door. See if I probably have some loose change. I am wealthy. I'll see if I can put in a quarter and get the door to open.
You go to put the quarter in, and the quarter is too small for the slot.
Champion, didn't you pull out a Subtopia token from
the
not mayor?
That's right. And I'll reach into my pockets and I'll put in the Subtopia token.
When you do that, the Subtokian, yes. Subtoken?
Subtokian.
Subtokian.
You put the coin in, the door wrenches open, and you do see lights begin to pop on through here. A couple of light bulbs shatter as they come online, and you do hear the crackle of klaxons through this hallway. You see on either side are murals of what looks like humans fleeing underground following a large catastrophe above the surface, and people living comfortably in 1910s extravagance underground, just looking at the different painted murals. There is a railway track that you come to as you come to the end of this hallway, and you see a mine car is waiting for you. Well, something that looks like the cross between a mine car and like a roller coaster car.
Ladies first.
How chivalrous.
Rachel, if you've been speaking, I haven't been able to hear you. I'm sorry.
Minerva will hold out her hand to help Isabella into the mine car and then get in herself.
I'll get in after.
You muted, Alex.
Sorry about that. Liz was coming in to ask me a question.
Gotcha.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, that is worse than it's ever been.
I don't know. I was just sitting here, and then all of a sudden, I was like, no one's responding to what I'm saying. I think.
And then it cut out. Certainly we did. I assume everyone's going to pile into the subcar.
Most logical plan.
Excellent. Well, everybody loads in. When you do, the rail comes down on the car, and it begins heading off deeper into the depths of whatever this building is. It goes down a little bit. At the bottom of the first hill, there is a turnstile where you can see there is this sort of chrome metallic automaton standing there. It's wearing a hard hat, and it has a pickaxe in one hand. And the mine car comes to a stop in front of it, and it gets in next to whoever is in the front seat.
I think that was Minerva.
And it says, "Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Please keep all hands down and inside the ride until we come to a pleasant stop. Do you have any questions?"
Did you happen to see a horde of vampires wandering in your subtopian utopia?
There have been many visitors to the attraction the last few weeks.
Where are they
Although I
staying?
am hesitant to say that there is any such thing as vampires.
Where are these visitors staying?
Down below with the matriarch.
Can you take us there?
It would be my pleasure. And the robot sort of turns, nuzzles itself into the chair a little bit, and the minecar begins to whir and vibrate. And it launches off like a roller coaster very quickly down through a series of rails and tunnels, taking you faster and faster.
I'll sort of look at the robot and say, I need to get me one of those. So it'd be a great sidekick.
Mm-hmm. Also, I want to say, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, good. Literally just sitting there, and all of a sudden I was like, no one. I don't think anyone can hear me. No one's responding to what I'm saying.
That was unfortunate. I'm sorry.
No, I figured it out pretty quickly, so it's not like I said a bunch.
Can you tell me about the matriarch?
The matriarch is the appointed ruler of Subtopia, as presented by our glorious founder, Adonis Leandros.
Does this matriarch have a name?
Her name is Chikara, and she is gloriously voluminous.
Is she like you?
No, Chikara is organic, like you.
Technically true. But probably not like me.
Has she been down here since 1910?
Yes. And she has had many broods.
Oh dear.
Interesting.
Glad I kept the stakes.
You got enough drums for that Tommy gun there, Liam?
I hope so.
Taking the time to reload my to make sure all my guns are fully stocked with ammo.
I love the art for Subtopia.
So
Okay.
the robot ushers you all down. You get to the bottom of whatever twisting, turning track that it's been taking you on. And when the car comes to a stop, he says, "Welcome to the city of tomorrow. You have 30 minutes to explore before the mine car leaves. If you require additional time, another one will be back."
In how long?
Time undetermined.
Great.
Don't love that.
Presumably when the next group of tourists come with their token.
Well,
Oh, so never. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Well, we've got a timetable, I guess, then. Let's get a move on.
I mean, how long? What did it? While we were traveling, did it look like we could walk up the track?
It would be a long walk.
Oh well. Oh dear.
Is there a rope or anything around that maybe I could tie the minecart so it like can't leave?
There could be for a hero point.
Yeah, I still have a hero
Gonna
point.
edit that scene.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you have
Yeah.
3 and 2 at least. Well, I think you've spent 2 luck points, but you have got your luck points.
Yes. But so I would like to take the rope and like really just tie this thing down so it can't go anywhere.
Excellent. Oh, does the minecart require repair? Organic?
We just, you know, we're not sure there's gonna be anyone here for a while, so we just want to make sure it doesn't run off and then we're not able to get another one. You understand?
The city of tomorrow is the 27th wonder of the world. People come here all the time.
Only in the last few
You know,
weeks.
it's just really late, so you know most people are asleep right now.
There is no such thing as circadian rhythm underground.
That are coming don't live underground.
The robot seems
They
perplexed
live
by this.
above. They live above.
Logic error. Logic error.
Thus, they are affected by their circadian rhythm.
Don't think
This
we
is a
have time
curious.
to argue with the robot. Let's just
The
tie
clock
the
does
thing
appear to be
down.
ticking.
Yes, the mine. You know, the minecart got a little hot. It needs to rest for a little bit.
This is an
Can I
acceptable
roll it
query.
Oh, do I need to roll persuasion on this robot?
No, the robot's cool with it. He's easy.
Cool. I was like, okay, so I think this is gonna stay here for a second. At least we don't have to worry about that now.
Good job.
The
Isabella.
robot walks away from the minecart and sits down on a little stool, and it pulls a cigarette out and starts to smoke.
Well, I guess it can't get cancer. I'm now realizing that it's the 20s.
Why
They
is it
wouldn't know
smoking?
about that, but yeah. Is there smoke coming out of the cigarette?
There is not. The cigarette appears to not
Okay,
be
so
lit
he's just
either.
miming. So
Yeah, he's
basically,
pointing
we're
it up.
watching. So basically, we're watching the 1920s version of The Fault in Our Stars, where he like puts it in his lip, but doesn't give it the ability to kill him.
Wow. He makes an inhaling noise with his mouth when he puts it up, but nothing comes in or out.
Weird.
But yeah, looking out at Subtopia, the city of tomorrow, as you're looking through, you do see there are several tall spires in the distance that appear to be carved entirely from stone. There are several buildings nearby that appear to be carved either from the direct stone or enhanced with brass and other copper features. Everybody give me a perception check.
I got an 8.
I got 12.
I didn't actually roll. Let me try that again.
And then let me know what you got because it's not telling me.
It's not telling me either. That's the problem. It's like letting me click it, but it's not actually popping up. I'm refreshing Roll20 to see if that helps.
No worries. However, Eric with a 23, you're the only person who noticed this unless Isabella rolls a 20 or higher. Everybody else is sort of like absorbed into the interesting grandness of this area down here. Eric, you notice that none of the furniture or utensils or anything that looks like it would be usable by people looks like it's made for humanoid creatures.
Sorry, Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you froze for me when you said furniture and utensils, and then I didn't hear what came next, unfortunately.
None of the furniture or utensils down here appears like it is made for creatures that have 2 legs and 2 arms.
Don't love that. I relayed this information to the rest of the team. Hey, everybody, anybody think this is very weird?
I think the whole idea of living underground is really weird, and I did not like the idea of broods with this
Yeah.
Very much did not like that also. But you're right. This is also concerning. It's all concerning.
Well, we've got a vampire lord and my girlfriend to save, so we've got to get through whatever's down here.
Right,
Let's
right.
go.
Priorities.
I take out my rifle just in case.
Excellent.
So
So
my only weapon seemed to be my fists. So
you got brass knuckles too,
I always
but
got
yeah,
'em. Yeah,
you got to reload like Henry Cavill.
but those are attached to my fist. Yeah.
Gotta give him the old one too.
25 is a Frito in the shape of Madonna. Oh my god. Chat's talking about what the other wonders of the world are.
Yeah.
Mostly
So
better sculptures.
as you guys are making your way through, you do notice that this area is very decrepit and dusty. There are occasionally automatons that will come out to greet you to tell you about what each building is intended for. Some of them have voice boxes that don't work anymore. They all seem to be very, very nonplussed about you coming and going. However, you do notice that there is definitely a trail through here that is less dusty than the other ones. On the other side of this area, you come into a courtyard that seems to be in the center of Subtopia, where you find 2 things. Svetlana, or the puddle that was formerly Svetlana, appears to have been vaporized in the center of this, in the hallway of this courtyard that you are standing in. You see Florian, the vampire lord that you are all familiar with, either from seeing him in the club or seeing him around. Sort of a handsome, mostly disheveled Frenchman at this point. He is tied to a chair, or he's not tied to it, he's tied to a slab, into which is streaking a ray of red energy. Tied to a slab behind him, back to back, is Eleanor. this very thin, angry-looking Betty Boop vampire.
Doop boop be doop.
Both of them are tied together on opposite sides of this big slab, and in a big ring around them are a number of cockroaches the size of St. Bernards that have this sort of coursing energy emerging from their head and forming a circle around the containment thing. And sitting on top of the back-to-back slabs is the biggest cockroach you've ever seen in your life. She is arrayed in sort of this brass and gold armor. She has a crown tiara on her head, and she seems to be the focal point of the lightning that is coursing into the two vampires.
I think we found Chikara.
I think
Gotta admit,
so.
liked it better when we were fighting mosquitoes.
Yep.
I also think I'm going to be sick.
Valid.
Not till the fight's over, please. We've got to break up whatever the heck this is.
But Chikara looks down at you as you enter her domain and says, "Who are you that has come into my realm?"
Ones who would stop those two from whatever it is that they're doing. We can't allow Eleanor to take power from Florian.
Eleanor's power belongs to us now.
Well, then we can't allow you to have that power.
Yeah.
Would you trade it for a toffee?
I'm gonna. Aren't we?
No.
Aren't we missing? I'll look over to Minerva. Aren't we missing some? Isn't there supposed to be someone else around?
I'd rather not think about that at the moment.
Oh, Chikara, get in top. Come here, Chikara.
Do we still see like a path that is dusty than the other paths, or like we've reached the end of that?
You do see a couple of paths that are less dusty than the other ones. You see a storage shed that looks like it's close by to the courtyard.
Is there a path going to that one?
There is. There's several large drag marks going that way. I would like for everybody to roll for initiative, please.
Good idea.
And click on your token first.
Well then,
Do we reckon?
because but I'm gonna say I think we have to. I'll explain why I'm wording it like this in a second. Like follow the road of yellow bricks to there. For the record, that is what the yellow brick road is called in the book, and the movie does not exist in this time period.
It's true.
Rachel, not all of your characters can love Wizard of Oz.
Look,
Nonsense.
they all can because they're all in my head.
That's a good answer.
RC, look at me. I'm the captain now.
I mean, that's about how life goes, right, Brendan?
If I took a shot every time Rachel made a Wizard of Oz reference, my parents might have some
You die.
concerns. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not in the same room as it. For people who don't know, I have a Wizard of Oz collection. It is my favorite movie.
Feeling pretty good about this initiative.
It's a very good initiative for Eric.
Do you feel
I'm
good
less
about it?
prepared than I was the last couple times, but
Feeling less good about it now.
Oh wow, that was a really good roll for Chikara. I didn't think she can get that high. It's a 19 on the dice. That's how she got that high. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So everybody is in initiative now. We've got Eric, Chikara, Liam, the cockroaches, Minerva. I'll put Minerva before the cockroaches because I like to put PCs before NPCs. And Champion. And Isabella needs a number 2. 17 for Isabella.
So are these
said,
individual cockroaches or groups?
They are individuals.
Okay.
All about the size of St. Bernards. Your turn, Eric.
Absolutely not. I now remember they used warned us about insects at some point. Oh, I hate.
Yeah. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I want to power stunt a multi-attack axe throw.
Okay.
So with that, I'm gonna go for 5. So it'd be 5 rolls with -5 modifier.
Yes. Yep.
All right. Number 1. 13.
13.
Number 2. 11.
We'll miss.
16.
We'll hit.
Another 16.
We'll still hit.
All right, last one. Hey, 19.
Hey.
Sorry, 21.
And it's still a crit. So the ones that you hit, you take out because they can't roll. They can't roll above that. So I'm just going to go in order away from you, clockwise. Miss.
So yeah,
miss.
I'm imagining like throw, axe returns, throw, axe returns.
Basically, you've turned your axe into a boomerang.
Yeah. I was also wondering. I didn't know if I could control it like when it was away from me, really. So because my original idea was like just a spinning throw around the room.
I'm cool with that.
I mean, we could call you Captain Boomerang, but then we might be stepping on toes.
Look, we don't need to get sued.
I would say the
Captain
returning
Boomerang
axe
was
is already
the-
getting too close to a.
Oh, there's another Viking hero who's got this sort of deal, huh?
Yeah, they keep showing up.
All right. Eric, you have attracted the ire of Chikara.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, you notice that the as you strike down each individual cockroach, the lightning begins to filter and not be as strong around the 2 vampires.
Interesting.
And she will say, if you want to know danger, human, I will show you danger. And she, her mandibles sort of clack together and her antennas start to spin and glow with red light. And she gets a 24 to hit your dodge DC, Eric.
Dodge DC, yeah, that hits.
I need a dodge save, please.
Oh no, that's a 7.
Wait,
Oh,
can I
you win
use
some, you
my
lose
luck
some,
to?
right?
Wait, can I use my luck to have RC? Is that how that
Reroll?
works?
Yes, you sure
Yeah.
can.
All right, well, we'll try that again. I don't. Hey, 20.
Hey!
Isabella, for a brief second, you get a glimpse of a future where Eric is about to get completely like crushed to death by a big rock hand made by a cockroach, and you just push him out of the way a little bit. And, Eric, the stone rises up, makes a fist to try to crush where you were, but you're out of the way.
And I just,
hope.
I think with a horrified look, because I realize if Isabella intervened, like something might have just about to be happening, and I just kind of like look at her like,
You don't want to know.
And Chikara is going to use extra effort and go fatigued, and she is going to erect the matriarch's shield. Her antenna vibrate again. She gets very angry with Eric, and as the antenna vibrate, it creates this spectral swarm of cockroaches that fly up out of her body and start to hover around the room. Isabella, over to you.
Oh, I hate. Well, Isabella hates all this.
yep, have fun punching it.
Yeah. I guess I'm just punching cockroaches. That seems like the cockroaches are near me.
You can definitely get to a cockroach in a move action.
Okay.
If you go stand next to Minerva, you might even be able to get to 2 cockroaches in a move action.
You know what? I'm gonna get to 2 and do street fighting again.
13 will not hit, but 20 will.
Cool. I got one of them at least.
Well.
And you punch one of the cockroaches, and your fist slams into the slimy carapace, and you get some of that cockroach dust on your fist, but it doesn't seem to punch through the armor.
Gross.
Its wings do flutter, and it looks at you with like this alarmed look on its face.
Do I have any move action left?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna move away from the cockroaches. They're gross.
Excellent. Liam.
Okay. I guess I'm going to turn to the cockroach closest to me and open up a full barrel with a Tommy gun, just going, I'm sorry, you could have had toffee, but now you're getting lead.
That's my least favorite flavor.
Oops, sorry, that would roll twice. Only one difference between the
Yeah,
two.
24 and 25. I mean, you still get the with the 24, you get plus 2 damage for your Tommy gun. So 21. That will annihilate the cockroach next to you. It lets out this pitiful screeching noise as the bullets pump into its carapace and it oozes down into a puddle. Anything else, Liam?
Yeah, and then take a good look at that queen. By any chance, is she any monster that I might be familiar with?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an expertise criminal check because I forgot to give you expertise monster instead of criminal.
All right, and that is, why is it doing 2 every time? That's a plus 2 for 20.
With a 20, Liam, as you're examining her, you haven't seen anything like this in your entire life. These creatures appear to be new monsters. They do appear to be German cockroaches as a template, but something possibly magic has grown them to a certain size.
Well, at least lead takes care of
Mm-hmm.
More down. All right. After Liam is the regular cockroaches, or the giant regular cockroaches.
I was like, are there regular cockroaches attacking
I was saying, when I originally cut up some open, I thought regular cockroaches are gonna fall out of them or something.
These 3 are gonna gather up together, and they look at Eric, and they begin rubbing the back of their carapaces together.
Oh, no.
And 2 of them are going to aid in a team attack against Eric.
By our forces combined.
We're
they
going
do
to
have
be
teamwork.
real gross.
So the lead cockroach is going to get plus 5 DC, and they're going to use 2 points of power attack because they don't have the advantage.
All right, so I'm rolling a toughness check.
Not yet. I'm going to give you her a point to reroll. Because the queen has luck control.
Of course it does.
So don't fail me now.
No, only I'm allowed to have that.
17 to hit your parry DC?
That
Or dodge
hits.
DC? Dodge DC?
Either way.
Cool. I will need a toughness check for a DC 24, 26.
Hey, 27.
Hey, that's not bad. You're fine. As they rub their butts together, and it builds this static discharge between the 3 of them, and this red lightning bolt arcs into your chest, Eric, and overwhelms you with energy. You stand there, defiant to the last.
Not my other work shirt.
We already had a costume change in this episode.
I guess I did get covered in blood, but again.
Minerva.
All right, so
Our work
There-
shirts get too dirty. We've got to.
Florian's slab, surrounded by an energy field still.
There's not an energy field surrounding it anymore because too many of the cockroaches have fallen, but the energy coming from Chikara down is still there.
Okay, so
Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot she had a deflecting field up. That's okay.
I have an idea. Alex, I have an idea.
Uh-oh. What's your
Yeah.
idea?
My idea, I'm going to be giving you hero points. I would like to power
That's-
stunt.
Okay.
I would like to gain burrowing.
Okay.
I want to burrow underground, get over to Florian's slab and sink it into the earth with me to pull it back out from around the field.
Intriguing.
If you need more than one hero point, I can give you more than one hero point.
No, that's a move action and a standard, so you're good. It's not really an attended object, so I won't make you roll an attack check because she's not watching it. She's just sitting on it.
Mhm.
You go over there and you yank Florian down into the earth.
And pull him back and begin pulling him back out the way I came.
Okay.
And before I do this, I say to everybody, got an idea. Be right back.
And
she'll
Florian, you
Okay.
disappear into the ground. When you make Florian go away, Chikara gets mad as hell.
Yeah.
She's going to use a villain point to punish the people she can.
Oh no.
Sorry, guys.
Sweet moment when you piss off the big boss.
Mhm.
Oh no!
She will use multi-attack to attack. She can't get Minerva, who she really wants to get, but Eric, Liam, and Isabella, since they're the ones who have killed her children so far. Or attacked her children so far. Here's Eric with a -3. 17.
Oh, that hits.
Here's Liam with a -3. 23. And Isabella with a -3. 24. So I need toughness checks from everybody.
18.
That's going to be a bruise for Eric.
No bueno.
20 for Liam.
That'll be a bruise.
I have a toughness. In front of the 8.
Can I use what I'm pretty sure is my last luck to re-roll that?
Yes. Yep.
I
And
think
on the
that
sheet
it was,
it's
there
hits,
was
right?
On the sheet, it's hits. Yep.
I didn't. I only meant to roll it that first time. So is 15 better?
It's actually a 25 because you spent the luck point and you rolled a 9 on the dice, so you are unharmed.
Nice.
So again, Isabella sees a future where she's about to get baked alive by a cockroach. She says, "Nah, dog," and gets out of the way.
She was like, I absolutely will not go out like this.
And then Eric and Liam, you both take lightning bolts. You scream a little bit, but you're otherwise unharmed. Champion.
All right. So, can I spend a hero point to say, this is supposed to be like a place of the, like a city of the future, right?
Mhm.
So, could I spend the hero point to say that, maybe, I've been looking this stuff up to try and see the best way I can make this. Essentially, I want to find some boron. Because I'm going to try and use my education to make some boric acid, which is harmful to cockroaches, or just find some borax.
I'm gonna let you keep that hero point because this city was built specifically for cockroaches,
Fair enough. Can I spend my hero point to have
and that would be
11?
like the Wicked Witch leaving a bucket of water in her house.
That's fair. Fair enough.
No, Alex is
Hey,
making
it's
Wizard of
always-
Oz
it's-
references.
All
It's
right.
always fun when it's not me doing it.
All right then. Because that's fine. It was a bit of a stretch, but I figured I'd at least make the attempt. So, well then, I'll just take out my rifle and shoot at Chikara.
Excellent.
Cut off the head and whatnot. I'm going to let's start with a power attack. Let's start with a power attack for 2.
Excellent.
All right. So 21.
That will hit her dodge. It's how much damage?
23 with the power attack.
23, you say?
Oh, bruising and daze.
What did I get?
14.
14. Cool. Yeah, that'll be a bruise in a daze. What happens, champion, is you give her a good smack.
I'm just gonna like look at the cockroaches attacking Eric. And it's like cut off the head, and the body will follow. And I'm just going to point my rifle straight at Chikara and say, "Die, you monster!" And I'm just gonna take cut up a hit pull the trigger and quick load another round into the bolt action.
So they built that city on rock and roach. Sure, what's up?
All right, you know what? I'm done.
Has enough time passed between the beginning of from when we got to from the carnival to now to naturally recover my extra effort. Oh yeah,
Yes.
no, I took recovery action anyways, but it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna extra effort, take fatigue and fire a second time.
Beautiful.
Same maneuver as before. So that will miss. I'm guessing an 11 will miss.
It will miss. You do have 2 hero points if you want to spend a hero point.
Oh yeah, I have 2, so I can be a little bit more cavalier. I will spend 1. And that is a 29. Or 27 actually. 27 actually, but
that will hit. And the DC is 23 again?
correct. Yes.
Oh no, that's an 8. That's a stagger.
Oh, good.
The cockroach is not feeling good about that.
Just like blam blam.
Do the other cockroaches react at all to that?
With dismay. They all the 3 of them turn and look at Chikara suffering this damage, and they let out this very sad whimpering dog noise in unison.
No, you're not going to try and make them cute. They're still cockroaches.
I was gonna say they did just rub butts and try to electrocute me. So,
Yeah. No redemption here.
Yeah, I whip out the axe and I am just gonna huck it, at Chikara.
She hates that. Are you going to use any maneuvers?
You know what? Yeah, I will do all out attack. I'll take the -5, the full -5 to add to my attack roll.
Do you want to do the power attack also, or are you happy with just
I didn't realize I have power attack. Yeah, let's do it up. All right, so that's going to be an 18 to hit then, right? Or no, wait, power attack.
Well, the all out attack cancels out the power attack penalty.
Right. Oh, okay. So then 13. Does 13 hit?
13.
I would like to use my hero point to reroll that then.
Good choice.
Pull that. All right. Well, I have a couple hero points. Just drag that on out, and we will re-roll that. All right. 22.
22 will hit. For a DC 28, you say?
Well, it's 25 normally.
Oh, no,
so
it's a
it'll be-
DC 30.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a rock, didn't I? What did I get?
Another stagger.
Oh, okay. Roll20's done that thing where it's like got the black bar that says what you rolled over the chat, so I can't see what I
Oh.
rolled.
Oh
You rolled a
no.
15.
Mm-hmm.
That will finish off Chikara. What happens, Eric?
I think like when Champion's rifle shots went off, Chikara turned towards him, and this axe just comes splitting through from behind, through the chest. And then maybe it even catches on the backswing as it comes back to me.
Excellent. And when Chikara dies, there is a flash and a snap of lightning through the room, and the big cockroaches that are still alive turn into little bitty cockroaches.
Stomp.
Stomp. Yeah, exactly. I start stepping on them.
No!
Wow, I love that you
No!
have mini tokens.
No, please! Don't step on us!
They can still talk.
We're not complicit in this! Minerva understands them no
complicit.
matter what language they speak.
Were they
That's
being
right.
controlled by the fish?
You're complicit in being gross.
It's not our fault!
Wish.
It's not a crime, Rachel.
This feels like a microcosm of the greater conflict in Titan City!
RC, it should be a crime.
Oh,
Poor
man.
squished cockroaches.
Oh yeah,
Look, I
definitely
have an
proceeds.
exterminator
Trump.
come to my house. I'll pray to.
Oh man.
Excellent.
Should we go see if I forgot her name. What's the vampire's
Eleanor?
name that we're? No,
yeah,
Eleanor's down here, but aren't we looking for Serena?
yes, Serena. I was like, should we go see if Serena's in that shed we saw earlier? I guess I go to the shed.
Excellent. The door is not locked because cockroaches can't use keys.
I'll start while they're doing that, I'll start untying Eleanor from the slab.
Excellent. She is unconscious at the moment.
That's
Opening the shed door, you do see Serena is tied up in there, along with Carl Leandros, the little guy who was bothering Eric at Bedford.
Are they both like? Are they both unconscious? Are they both alive?
They are both alive. They are both unconscious.
Okay, well, better than it could be. Oh, so is Minerva still under the ground?
Probably at this point, I would say she probably pops her head up and just throws the slab with Florian up to the surface and goes, "Huh? You guys took care of that pretty quickly."
And hey, I found your girlfriend.
Scramble up and run past you.
Like,
untie Serena and try to wake her up.
She'll come to, and she comes to foaming at the mouth with red blood, pissed off.
Hey, it's okay.
Where's Eleanor? I'm going to kill her.
She's unconscious.
Is Florian okay?
Florian is fine. I made sure of it.
dude that's just
And
down here that no one has a connection to.
Carl's like, hey,
What up?
I see somebody from Promethean Labs sent you to rescue me.
Sure.
What?
This
We
qualifies
came
for
to
a
rescue
discount, then.
you.
Toffee?
Oh, yes, please. And as Serena and Florian sort of reunite, Florian will look at all. He'll wake up and come look at all of you and say, "You have done a great service here, bringing my child to heal. I will ensure that she is punished in the ways that are necessary for our people."
Look, Champion's like, you realize that you were both tied up, right?
Yes, I was brought here first. Lord here, really.
Okay,
By the
because
cockroaches?
yeah,
No, I
but
was lured here by Eleanor's agents, and the cockroaches were the instrument of my incapacitation.
Well, it looks like the cockroaches double-crossed her.
That makes sense. They are barbaric and brutish creatures.
Very gross.
The queen only wanted power for herself, and Eleanor was an easy target for her.
They had that in common at the very least.
Yes.
You know, though, I still really would like somebody to explain the whole business with the mayor. Just throwing that out there
Oh
at some point.
And the blood golems.
Yeah, she has some explaining to do
Do you
about that.
Yeah. And that was long-term planning.
Yes. Eleanor has been planning to depose me for the last couple of decades.
And in having the mayor being a part of this plan.
I don't know exactly what her intentions were with taking over the leadership of Titan City, but it can't be good. Eleanor believes that vampires should rule over everything instead of attempting to coexist with humans.
Yeah, and you would have been deposed if it wasn't for some good-intentioned parties taking interest in what's going on, who maybe should deserve some recognition.
Oh, I am eternally grateful to those who keep me in power, and I am a firm proponent in coexistence. I know that vampires cannot rule the world.
Well, then maybe you can forgive us for the state we left your bar in.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll call that even.
I'll just sort of look away.
Minerva's like, nope, sorry, nope, not looking. Very guilty look.
Look, in our defense, we just found out your daughter kidnapped a poor innocent deli owner from Louisiana.
And one of her minions said something he probably shouldn't have.
Yes, that is the problem with these young vampires, is they don't know when to shut their mouths. You learn a lot more from listening than speaking, in my experience.
Very wise.
At the very least, I can help pay for the damages.
That won't be necessary.
Not.
Well, while this place is no, this place stinks. Can we leave, please?
Hopefully that mine car.
Yes, we tied the boat up.
Hopefully it'll be enough to fit everyone.
Well, we can always pretend to be another tourist and bring it back.
For the state of Expedition C, we'll say that there's enough seats in the cart for all of you to go. You do get back, and the robot has stopped the fake smoking of the cigarette, and he has a lunchbox next to him that he has opened. He has pulled out a little metal sandwich that he's been miming chewing on.
Is it a metal apple?
There is a metal apple as well.
Okay, just like a
Whoever
little
built
metal
him did
like
good
juice
work.
box thing. I feel like
Would be like a
I
milk
feel like,
thermos,
or
I'd
like a
imagine.
little bottle of
Yep.
milk. Yeah.
It does have a
I
thermos,
just
yeah.
stare and I go, and I just look. I actually asked the robot, "Why are you pretending to eat?"
That is my programming.
Oh God.
It is time for my break.
I drag Isabella into the car, and I'm just like, "This is distressing. I want to go."
Yeah.
It distresses me more that his break is spending doing something like useless that doesn't bring him any joy.
Let us just get back to the hyper intelligent fish.
Very true.
I'll look back at Leandros and say, now, when we got here, it was mentioned that that thing has been here since your father built this place. Why was your father in league with intelligent cockroaches?
That's the question everybody asks me.
I wonder
I
why.
wonder why.
He wasn't in league with intelligence cockroaches. He created intelligent cockroaches. He thought
Not
That's
better.
worse. You know
he
that,
thought that
right?
the world was going to be destroyed
Yeah.
by violence and technology, and that we would have to transfer human souls into cockroach bodies to survive the apocalypse. It's a lot. Okay.
I pat him on the shoulder. As someone else who has a bit of an eccentric father, I understand.
Yeah, yeah.
It is perhaps good that you were in charge of this place now and not your father any longer.
Yeah, we're working on renovating it to be something usable to the city of Titan, to Titan City.
Well,
Cockroach bodies.
I guess we probably
apocalypse.
helped by getting rid of the giant cockroach lady queen. Where did she come from?
She was my dad's pet.
I'll be honest. This is more Rachel. I was worried you were gonna not say pet and say like lover.
That was my dad's girlfriend.
Exactly. And I go, your dad couldn't get a dog. A super weirdly smart fish.
You know, my dad was a lot of things. That's why he died in an asylum. But it's going to be a better world now that you're all here, and I'm here to help.
Speaking of which, I'll get in touch about one of those nifty little automatons. Definitely have some ideas. He just sort of scratches his chin, thinking about all the possibilities.
Oh, you want one?
I know.
Hey, guy, and he talks to the one in the mine car. You're fired. And the robot's like, what?
No.
Oh no! You don't. He
No.
was so sad.
No, I don't want. Don't do that.
You know, I've seen giant cockroaches, blood golems, vampires, hyper intelligent fish, and nothing tonight has stressed me as much as this robot that needs to fake smoking and fake eating lunch.
What are the next thing you do? Fake?
Oh, I didn't hear that last part, Rachel.
Oh, what's the next thing he's gonna do? Fake taking a bath?
If he goes to work for Champion, yes.
Excellent.
So I didn't want. I didn't want him to do that.
So you guys all rocket back up to the surface, and I'm going to wrap us up a little bit because we are a little late, but I have had so much fun. Thank you guys very much.
That was
get
a
back
lot
to-
of fun.
We get back to the surface. Everybody drops off Florian and Eleanor at Le Petit Mort for her to face justice. She's really irritated that she was brought down by meddling humans. Horace is able to get
She
in
was
touch.
brought down by meddling cockroaches.
That's true.
She
Not
should feel
meddling
extra
cockroaches.
worse.
Oh, maybe it's that if we're like the equivalent of meddling kids, it's the fish Scooby Doo. Is that why it's weirdly smart?
Yes.
Like,
Horace is able to get in contact with his wife, who starts proceedings to move to Titan City because he is going to stay on as mayor.
I'm glad it worked out for them.
Yeah, she was very excited to hear from him. Horace Jr. was a little bitter about it, but I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oop. Oh,
That's a
no.
supervillain origin story if I ever heard one.
How old is Horace Jr.?
He was 12 when his father was taken by vampires.
Oh,
Now he's
no.
15.
Oh, no,
That's
angsty
that's
15-year-olds.
I'll be honest, I was worried that she had moved on, assuming him to be dead.
Oh, Horace is too.
so
Mhm.
so Horace Jr. either is going to become a supervillain or a badass vampire hunter. There's no in between.
Hell yeah. And you all are able to return to your lives, having successfully saved Titan City from the Blood Run. So thank you, players, for hanging out with me tonight. I am going to give everybody a chance to say goodbye and plug anything they want to plug. And then I'm going to give a couple of announcements, and then I'll let Troy talk, and then we'll get out of here. Starting with Sean, still over there, I think.
All right. Well, like only thing I really have to plug is if anybody here uses Fantasy Grounds as their VTT of choice for it, I do make some extensions for free. If you search on, my most popular one is adds a coin flip with multiple different types of coins for Fantasy Grounds. Heads or tails, a Lincoln penny, a Roman coin, some pirate coins. If you use Fantasy Grounds, give it a check. I don't charge anything for my extensions.
That's awesome. And Andy?
Oh, just thank you everyone for joining us tonight. I hope you had a lot of fun with this look into Alex's novel world. Yeah, I appreciate being pulled in at the last minute to join this crazy group tonight shenanigans. So
Thanks for joining us. That was awesome.
And Cody, down here?
It's been a lot of fun. I really don't have anything to plug. I don't even have social media. If you ever see the GMC advertising on Roll20, that's me. And I'd be welcome to have anybody as a player in this game or anybody watching at home.
Awesome. And RC, down here?
Yeah, please feel free to check out Masks and Mayhem podcast. It is a Mutants and Masterminds 3rd edition podcast. We've been going for over 60 episodes now. We have plenty more coming out. And I say it's me and Rachel, played Isabella tonight.
Hey.
And we are going to be doing a special Halloween stream. We don't have a time yet, but it's going to be on October 30th, Sunday, October 30th. And it's going to be slasher movie themed with the optional lethal rules engaged. And we'll be joined by none other than the disembodied Troy.
Yeah.
And Rachel, is there anything you want to chat about?
Yeah, well, I'm also a Master of Mayhem, and then I also make short content, usually on TikTok. I'm Dramaturg884, basically on any social media, so reach out to me if you see me there.
Awesome. And I'm Alex. If you enjoyed anything that you saw tonight, I do want to let you all know that the Titan City Chronicles, the very first novel, The Magician's Sin, is going to be free on PDF for the next 5 days. So please head over to Amazon and pick that up. I would love to see more people enjoying this world. And it is the perfect time to get involved in the Titan City Chronicles because the sequel is scheduled to come out in April of next year. So the Titan's Gambit is the next book.
Awesome.
The new cover for that is in the works, so I'm excited to share that when it comes out. But there are more books coming, and Craig, to your point, I do eventually want to make an M&M setting book for Titan City, but that is a project in the future. I usually run a Titan City game at Origins and Gen Con at least. So, yeah. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you, Troy, for letting me talk about my stuff here on our channel.
Absolutely. Yeah. glad to do it, and I'm also really. I mean, it was great to be able to kind of help with that. And I gotta say, everybody was troopers. I mean, everybody. Like, Rachel, I know you were just like, I just want to say words, and the internet will not let me.
I've discovered this site does not like me using my iPad.
I just didn't like really much of anything. Yeah. But
at some point, an ambulance was outside of my house tonight. That was also going on.
You're just like, to top it off. But it was really great.
I was like, of course there is.
It was really great to see everybody do their thing. One of the things I love about the Mutants Masterminds community is that it's very warm and forgiving and sort of inclusive, and that's so I appreciate everyone sticking with us in chat as well. Very, very funny stuff. Some ridiculous things as well. And let's see, what do I want to talk about? So this coming, we do Mutants and Masterminds Monday every stinking Monday. Well, nearly every Monday. We take some time off every once in a while, or we get gravely ill. That's at 2:00 Pacific, and it's kind of fun. I mean, I really enjoy it. Don't you, Alex?
Yeah, I have a great time with them on Monday.
It's like, yes, please let me leave.
It's one of the highlights of my week.
Mine too. Really, it truly is. It's a lot of fun. So I reckon you ought to get over there and do that. Oh my gosh, you have one more day. Is it one more day? No, is today the last day? I think it's midnight tonight to get the mega bundle.
That's 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. Hurry up. But yeah, so the mega bundle doesn't go away; it just becomes more expensive. So if you've been sitting on it, this is that 15 minutes to do the rush. And I think we've got the Mutants and Masterminds reprint extravaganza. That's a thing as well, and that's literally right around the corner. Like, we are staring it in the face. So that'll be a Kickstarter. Look for some announcements here, like, very soon. And that's it. Yeah, really fun. This was a blast to watch everybody. We will see. Next month is it Crystal or is it Steve?
I believe it's Steve next month.
That's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Steve's going to do some kind of, I don't know, gravy-based thing, I think. Who can say? All right, friends. Have a great rest of your weekend. Bye.